All right, looks like I'm live. The campaign is live. It's kind of weird. There's a ton of things, little pieces that need to happen to get it launched. So it's launched. We've already got some backers on there. We're going to take a look at it. Let me just look at the chat real quick. Michael, welcome. Just back the book. Thank you. Really appreciate that. Look at getting drawn into the book, but only one book. I'll tell you, I did it slightly differently this time. So if you get drawn into the book, it's just getting drawn into the book. So there's no shipping charge with it. At least that's how it should be. Let me just check to make sure. But yeah, I just parsed it out so it's a separate kind of thing. So you would still have to back to get the book. You'd still have to back a book tier as opposed to just getting it with the cameo. It just helps out a lot with some of the back end logistics. So I hope that's okay. And we limited it too, so there's only 4, but I think one of them at least has already sold out. Jose, welcome. Great to see you. I did drop the link for this stream in my link group. We'll see if anyone can make it. I know it's a lot of people are at work right now, and that's okay. But yeah, we'll see how it goes. All right. Michael says, fair enough. All right, good. I'm glad that's okay. It was a little bit different, and it was kind of tough because I was trying not to make too many tiers. Let me open it up just so we can look at it. I'll share the screen. It's tough with a second campaign just to make it so it's not too complicated. I'm going to refresh this right now. There's just more going on. So yeah, just barely launched. We already have 11 backers. That's a good feeling. It feels really good. So I'm going to take you through some of this and answer hopefully any questions. I know last time it really helped me. You all helped me on launch day because you gave me like, hey, where's this? Where's that? Those kinds of things. So yeah, that'll be helpful. All right. So first we have the basic book. It costs $20. And it is going to be a total of, I tried to make this very clear here in the middle of the campaign. I hope you can see that well. I tried to make it really, really, really plain. You get a total of 88 pages at the moment. That's what we're looking at. So it's a bigger book. 52 pages are going to be the main storyline, and that will complete the story arc for Joanne and Jax and Rise and the Deadliners and all that kind of stuff. 52 pages. I'm really excited about that. I don't know. I had a lot of fun writing the script and going back and forth, getting some help, talking to editors, all that stuff. It was awesome. So 52 pages. Then you get an additional 26 pages that are the story. It's the classifier, the secret history of Strata. And I'm excited about that too. It's a little bit different. It's not strictly comic format. It's more prose, but there are illustrations, and depending on how well we do on the campaign, I'm going to do some more illustrations. And then we've got 10 pages of behind the scenes extras, and that'll include a lot of different things. So my goal here is to make it like a premium graphic novel. We're going for the, almost like absolute edition kind of stuff. I was really inspired by those Hellboy books that I got, the library edition, I think they're called, because they just had so many interesting extras in them. So that's the route I'm going to go, make it as unique and awesome of an edition. First edition is kind of like the last edition, I guess, if that makes sense. So that's where we're starting. First cover here, Kelsey Shannon did that. And he turned this in sometime last night. He's a busy man, but it was so cool. I love how it turned out. So that's cover A. You can also get cover B, and I have the option. Again, I learned this last time. You can just get cover B if you want. For me personally, I like them to match. I don't know. It's like OCD or something. But if you give a Matt Weldon cover, there's another Matt Weldon cover. So you can get both Matt Weldon covers. Kelsey Shannon was awesome to do cover A for us. So, I think it's okay to mix and match artists sometimes. You can get volume 1, volume 2. So if you have not backed the book yet, this is the cheapest way, unless if you're on the mailing list, I would check your email and make sure that you can get it. But yeah, this is the cheapest way to get into the book. You get volume 1 and volume 2. It catches you up for $35. I think that's a pretty good deal. And yeah, let me just check what you're all saying. Hello, Danny Agent. Blood Demon just backed. Thank you. Appreciate that so much. Let's see. Happy launch day. Thank you, Cam. Comic book Scrapyard. Hey, I'll be backing today. Thank you. Appreciate that. Let's see. Happy launch day. Hello. If you hit a certain goals, will there be any perks? Yeah, I'm going to have some stretch goals. I don't have them listed in the campaign yet, and part of the problem last time is I did not anticipate how well that we did in such a short period of time. So we blew through all the stretch goals, and that was cool, but it felt like I don't know, it just felt like it kind of undermined the point of stretch goals, you know. So I will add some stretch goals. There's some things I want to upgrade the book again. I want to do some upgrades to it. I want to do, I don't know, some other things. A bookmark. I love getting bookmarks personally. And then you all can let me know 2 things that you want. Yeah. So I'll keep going through these tiers. Oh, should I refresh it? Are we at over 1,000 now? Let me check. Might as well. Wow, that's awesome. Doubled the backers since I refreshed this. That's so great. Doubled the backers, double the funding. That's great. I think I said to go at 5,000, and I don't know. It's tough because I thought about just doing 1,000, but I really genuinely need more than 1,000. 5,000 would be pretty tight still, just because of printing and shipping. But I also want to get that algorithm going. So I thought 5,000 is a good place to be. So we'll go with that, 5,000. Let's see, Danny Agent put chromium cover at 75. I'd have to talk to Ethan and see how we can do that. This is not a saddle. This is a graphic novel, square bound or perfect bound. I'm not sure that you could do chromium like that. I don't know though. Let's see. But 75K, I would love that. That would be great. All right, let's see. Yeah, so you can get volume 1 and volume 2. That'll catch you up right here, $35. Or if you want both the Matt Weldon covers of 1 and 2, that'll also catch you up, and that's $40. And that's because this number 1 cover is just worth more. And the print run is smaller, so I have it limited to 60. All right. Next, you have volume 2, both covers. So this is for people that just want cover A and cover B. They're both volume 2. If you want both of them, it's $40. So it's still 20 each. Yeah, Gateway into Comics. You gonna launch a secret perk soon, bro? Yeah, I just sent out the email. You should have the email if you're on the mailing list. I would check your junk mail for sure. And like anywhere else, it could possibly stuff it. Promotions folder, if you're using Gmail, it usually does that to me. But yeah, it has been sent. It should be working. I should double check on the secret perks just to make sure that they're flowing in. Last time I had a problem with that, but I think we're good now. Let's see. All right. So here's this one, the VIP bundle. I was really struggling with what to put in this, but I thought there's got to be, like, as I hear from people that they're like super backers. They want to support the campaign as much as possible. And I thought, what can I give them? Like, what's an assortment of things that they would want if you're super into Downcast, you want to be supportive. I want to give you, what you deserve for being so supportive. So this VIP bundle, this is something I didn't think about earlier, but this was a big deal when I was in fulfillment mode, shipping first, because everybody wanted to know, like, when is my book shipping, and it is a whole process. And I was pretty quick overall with fulfillment, but I thought that's a perk right there. So if you back at the VIP tier, you get 1 of each cover. You get a trading card set. Right now it's 4 cards, and they will be packed together in a wax pack. That is the goal. Yeah, it is for $69 because you're VIPs. Why not? Trading card set. You get 2 prints. So you're guaranteed to get the Vinny print, and then I'm going to get a second print. It's just not quite together yet, but there's going to be 2 prints, and I promise the mystery one right now, it's going to be awesome, and I will show it. So you'll know before I ship it what you're getting. And your name will be in the book. So yeah, it'll be, I don't know. I think this is a good tier. So we already have 3 claimed so far. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. Getting drawn into the book. This was something I was considering not doing, but a lot of people asked for it. So it is now available. You can get drawn into the book, but it's only limited to 4. And then last but not least, there's the original cover art. So I imagine these 2 bigger tiers are going to sell out. I know it's a lot of tiers. They will sell out, and I'll make them disappear so you won't see them. And yeah, it'll be good. Yeah, I should look at some of the interior stuff too. Let me refresh this again. Why not? I was getting nervous. Nerve-wracking. 32 backers. All right. Very cool. So we're at 32% funded at 32 backers. Well, I didn't even think about that. That worked out pretty great. Thank you everybody for backing. This is awesome. Let me know anybody if you did access the secret perk, if you joined the mailing list. I just want to make sure that it worked for you and there's no problems. Yeah, let me know for sure. I'm gonna check in on the chat here. Pete says, Clint, I'm backer number 14 this time. Thank you very much. You were backer number 1 last time. I appreciate that. Matt C, nice launch day. Great to see you, Matt. Empyrean Vol, you should do a few episodes of this show as your evil twin sourcast. That would be fun. Yeah, I need to think of some good sour stuff to do that's just fun and not mean. I always try to be fun and not mean, but I don't know. I'll leave that up to you to decide. Let's see. Wizard. Oh, what did I just jump up? Wizard. I use the secret perk. Perfect. That means it's working. Heresy detected. Mogwai Centurion. Hello. Scarlet Crusader said, I didn't see the secret perk. Also, I bought the cameo tier. What comes with the book and the perk, and the perks archived. Achieved. Sorry. So when you get drawn into the book, it is just drawn into the book. There's no shipping charge or anything like that. It does not include a book. I just did that for logistical reasons. It was kind of a pain to have that as also including books. So if you want to get a book as well, you'll still need to back the campaign in order to get a book. I'm guessing your secret tier, if you were on the mailing list and you saw my email last week, I don't know if it sends it out in batches. I think there should still be plenty of secret tiers left, secret perks left. So don't worry too much, but it may be that it just sends it out in batches. That's possible. Yeah. So yeah, make sure, appreciate you getting drawn into the book, but you will need, if you want to get the book to see yourself drawn into it, you're going to have to get a different perk that actually includes the book. Let's see. Drawn Talk says, I missed the first one. I won't miss this time. Thank you. Appreciate that. And if you missed the first one, again, this is the most affordable way to do it. $35 will get you in. If you are on the mailing list though, check your secret perks for sure. Kiwi Comics says, I backed. Thank you. Cool. All right. Well, I'm stoked. Let's see. Should we talk about, we could look at some of the interior art. Even last time I tried to be very, very open about what the interior art looked like. We did change colorists though. And so the coloring was a little different than it was presented in the campaign. I think that it was better than it was presented in the campaign. Personally, I think a lot of people agreed with that. These are the current pages. So they're kind of random. I got some random pages in here for you to see, but I just wanted to show you a good example of what it looks like. And so, we've got a few things going on here. There's no dialogue yet. I don't want to give any spoilers away, but I think the imagery will show you what's going on. There's Rise. If you read the first book, if you have not read the first book, I'm not going to spoil it for you. But you can see there's something going on with him. And here at the end here, he gets shoved down. And so, he's going to be below on the earth. That'll be fun. So fun to write. I enjoyed it. Let's see. We got a super chat. Justin words for $2. Thank you very much. Says backer 33 for the secret perk. Thanks, Justin. I really appreciate that. I don't know. I don't know what to expect. It's so interesting. Because I don't know, like the question keeps coming up. How sustainable is this? You know, how sustainable is crowdfunding comics? And you get a lot of people that say it's not, or that the reason it's not sustainable is because it's outrage marketing. I made a video about that and everyone took it way too seriously. Like I put in the title, I used outrage to sell my comic or something like that. And people were like, "Oh, you used outrage," but the point of the video was that no, like that's not how it works. You're just connecting with people online. You're talking about comics, and you're being honest about the state of the comic book industry. It's not like you know what I mean. It's just being honest, and I think that's what I appreciated, especially about your boy Zach. You know, every time that in his videos, and that's I think why a lot of people supported him is he was honest about what he was seeing in the industry. Let's see. How do I get on the mailing list? Well, the link is in every video that I post or have posted for the past several videos. I don't know that it'll do you very much good now, though. I hate to say that. You can still get on the mailing list. I might send out a follow-up email. I probably will, actually. Let me find a link to the mailing list for you. There it is. No sense in not promoting the mailing list. Okay. Just posted a link to the mailing list. I will probably send out one more notification probably like tomorrow or the day after, but I'm not sure how many secret perks will be left. We'll see. We sold out last time, but I did add more secret perks this time between the two different. There's 2 secret perks this time instead of just one. Let's see. It's better not be porn. Yeah. Here's a great question from Pat. What is Downcast about? I heard about your book till now. Well, welcome. Downcast is a story about blue collar teens. They work and live in a floating city in the sky. And the reason that they're working so hard is because they're trying to free their father from prison. They work in this system where you can basically pay off a prison sentence. Your family members can. And so during their daily work schedule, they they kind of get caught up in the middle of some craziness and they gain the power to control gravity for the whole city. And you can imagine a floating city, that's really important. So because they can control gravity, they decide to leverage that power in order to save their father from prison. It's great. A lot of fun stuff ensues. It's really about power and corruption and making right decisions and family. I love the book. So volume 2 will give you, essentially it'll finish off the story arc. So if you want to catch up on the whole story, easy to do with this campaign. Just make sure you get a tier that includes volume 1. But that's a great question. Well, let's see. Massey, Clint is crazy enough to go through this crowdfunding rigmarole again. Mad lad. Yeah, man, it's stressful. It was funny. I was so much more stressful about it. Like I was stressed out until like last night. It was funny. I don't know. And streaming alone, I might seem a little nervous. Streaming alone is always tough because I don't know, I just have to fill the air myself. But yeah, it's stressful for sure. And this is the second time around. This proves essentially like where I can be at, especially on the same campaign. Typically in comics, when you get to a number 2 issue, it sells less. And I don't know what percentage less, but usually significantly less than the first issue. That's because everybody's getting in on the first issue. They might not like the story. There's so many things that come up. And so, yeah, there's a lot of reasons why you might not back it. But with crowdfunding, it is a little different, generally speaking, because you're driving the traffic to your campaign. So it is a little different. Let's see here. Well, Comic Book Scrapyard for $5. Thank you very much. Says, well, I'm outraged at how affordable your book is. So here's an unsustainable tip, but the book looks great. Can't wait to get them. Thank you. Appreciate that. Yeah, I tried to make it competitively priced. And what, for a few reasons. One is it does get expensive. Crowdfunding gets expensive. I did find out firsthand that it's just easier to make the book longer, like give you more for your money, and charge a little bit more. So I charged 15 for the first book. This one is 20. I felt bad about raising it a little bit, but 15 really was tough for a crowdfunding campaign, just with the pure volume of sales. So yeah, let's see. Here's a question from Michael. Are you doing Downcast 3? If so, staying with the same people. So the plan right now, this is what I think I would do. So Downcast 2 is going to finish off the story arc. You could end it there. It could be done. There's still a lot that you could do in this world. If I'm going to let it sit for a while and we'll work on, I've got this other project with Charlie Snogan that I keep calling my blockbuster. It's going to be amazing. But what I want to do is just kind of let it stand on its own two legs, let it get it out there more, get people reading it. And if people like it long term, then I am totally open to coming back to Downcast again. And the way I would do it is sort of in the same city, same universe, everything, but there would be a different, it'd just be a different story arc, and one that you wouldn't need to read the first one for, if that makes sense. So I think that's the route I would go. Right now, this does, it should be a satisfying end to the story, I think. Let's see. Here we go. Cider Hype for $2. Very nice colors. The previews are slam dunk. Thank you. Appreciate that. Yeah, the colors are Damian Penalba. He does some really great work. One of his strong suits, I just got to show you he does this thing with lighting that comes, I don't know, you'd call it like spotlighting or something, spill lighting, where he'll do like two different colors of lighting, and it looks cool. It just has a nice color palette. So yeah, I dig it. I like it. We should refresh this again, huh? 32 backers to 45 backers. Wow. We're almost 50%, 44% funded. We're gonna crush this really quickly. That'll be so great. Oh man, I'm so stoked. It's nerve-wracking, but it was cool, like just hearing from a lot of people responding to like the emails. Like I get a lot of emails from people, probably more than I get public correspondence, you know what I mean? Like open on Twitter. I get a lot of private emails, and people will say like they're they're excited about it. They want to back the next one. And so it was just cool to have all that support. It was great. Let's see. In Demand Satisfaction. There you go. Tarmer Sarkin, Through the Woods. Oh yeah, I got to tell you, I will be streaming and we'll promote Through the Woods as well. I'm not sure what time. I should send him a link for sure. I don't know what Vinny's up to, but he also did a piece. So the print that is, one of the prints for this campaign, it was done by Vinny. It looks amazing. And so, yeah, that is also an option as well. And I want to reach out to him because he just launched yesterday's work, really close to being the same stage for all of this. This will be great. All right. Amateur Amp. I missed out on book one, so I'm going to get both. Yeah, this is a good time to do it. And you're combining shipping as well, so that's nice. You do have to wait a little bit longer as opposed to getting, all at once. But yeah, you can get this right here. So most affordable way, $35. Or if you want, you can back the Matt Weldon cover, and that's $40. And yeah, for me, I don't know, I just love Matt Weldon. His art's great. Really, really good stuff. All right. Let's see. I'm going to check. Bear with me. I'm gonna see if Vinny's around, because I know he said he wanted to stream, but I don't know if he realized that I am streaming this early in the morning. There's Vinny. And the truth is I'll probably stream again. All right. And my Twitter mentions are just going crazy. All right. All right, there we go. Send it to Vinny. We'll see what happens. Billy Jacobs, what's up, Clint? Just backed the secret perk. Hey, thank you, Billy. Really appreciate that. Yeah, remember to check your email. Yeah, everybody. That goes for everybody. Check your email for the secret perk. This is a good campaign. I think like a reasonably priced. I gave you more book this time. There's more story for money, but I still tried to price things reasonably. So you can also, if you're on the mailing list, I've got you taken care of, and you can, check it. It's possibly in your spam folder or something like that. Let's see. I back with a prepaid Visa card, $25 increments. Wish the total with shipping was 25 and 20 instead of 26. I did not even think about that. That's good point. Yeah, I did not anticipate that. Sorry. Let's see. Danny Agent says we're at 48%. Moved up another 4%. I'll refresh here. 50 backers. Awesome. Yeah. 48%. We're almost halfway there, and it hasn't even been an hour. This is great. Yeah. No need for 3D glasses with the Kelsey cover. Oh, excuse me. All right. Let me show you the Kelsey cover in case you hadn't seen it, but we'll look at it big. Here it is. It's a little too big. I'll move that so we can see it. I'll go full screen. Kelsey Shannon cover. It was really cool to have him do this. I talked to him about doing a trading card or something like that. And he was like, "Oh, I'll do a cover." So I am not going to turn down a cover from Kelsey Shannon. See, this was really cool. He did like a very, I don't know what you call it. This is like a conceptual cover. You know what I mean? Like this is not a scene in the book. This is a concept, I guess, of what's going on. If you read the first book, I think there's a little bit more. You get a little bit more out of this. But yeah, some fun things. I love how he put the little cultist deadliners flying away in the background. That was really fun. And then he's got Joanne in the foreground. Does very good expressive faces, expressive poses. There's a reason why he's a professional. Yeah, Rot 10 Glory says, "Damn, Kelsey is rocking so hard lately." He is. He's so good. He's amazing. He did the variant cover for Cecil's campaign as well, Cash Grab, which is also launching today. I was a little worried about that, but I think we're doing fine. Everything's great. It's like it's a new comic book day. Here's the Matt Weldon cover up close. Again, he does beautiful work. We have a different colorist this time on the cover. Last time it was, I don't remember all the details, but his colorist that he normally uses, he has like two, I think, that he works from. They were just busy or something. Interior pages. Yeah, I'll show you some interior pages. But yeah, his colorist could not work on the first one. And so we hired a different colorist, Eric Dow. He did a fantastic job. But now it's back to Matt Weldon's regular colorist, he just does great work. I love like kind of the halftone patterns he's got in the sky too. It's really great. Let me show you some of the interior pages. This is the interior, some interior stuff. Yeah. The Vinny print, we'll look at that too. Sold out. Get drawn into the book is now sold out. Yeah, so here's the interior pages. This is these are from the same scenes. You have some of the same lighting that's going on, kind of that green teal. Supposed to be kind of a sickly feeling. Here we go. This is more. There's Joanne writing a letter in the window, and Jax is working on something. I don't want to give anything away, but you can kind of clearly see that there are these wristbands are glowing. You can imagine. Here's a protest. This is page 1. Basically, this sets the scene, and a lot of unsettled. I don't want to give away too much, especially if you haven't read the first one. So yeah, really cool. Who does the interior? Good question. The interior artwork is done by Ignacio Lazaro. We lovingly call him Nacho Lazaro. And the colorist is Damian Penalba. So they are friends. They work together very closely. And Yeah, they do good work. KB Comics, the art looks much better. Is it a different artist? This is actually the same artist. He's just improved. This is one of those things like we're breaking into comics. This is he has done some professional work in comics. He's done fill-in issues here and there, but in indie comics, not for Marvel or DC or anything like that. But this was for us like something. It was really big. So he's improved a lot. He's spent more time. He was started on this sooner. He has had more time to work on it. And so I think the quality shows he's definitely improved. I dig it though, because the style still matches. It makes sense. Let's see. I'm back in both. We're talking about cash grab, I'm assuming. So what if Cecil has gone sober? That means Clint is on something. That would have to be a stretch goal. No, I'm just teasing. Thank you. Art looks great. Appreciate it. Yeah, I'm really excited about this. He's doing some intense action stuff right now, and I'm going to show some of it on the campaign. So I will update with more interior pages. I just want to make sure people have a good representation of what it is that they're getting. And yeah, should be good. Let's refresh this again. Why not? It's a little early. My strategy this time for crowdfunding. Oh yeah, 50%. We hit 50%. That's so great. Under an hour, 50% of the way there. We're gonna crush this thing. Yeah, my strategy was a little bit different this time because timing, and not only that, but it's like I have the YouTube channel that I'm constantly promoting with, and so it's nice to have something out there that I can send people to. I really noticed that sometimes you'll hit a video that just does well, and you're sending people like the people will just start back in the campaign better, they'll go up. So all those videos I've been making, putting all this effort into, it's just nice to have a campaign open that they can get on. But having said that, this campaign's not going to be open as long as the last one is, and that's because we started sooner and we are working on getting it done and shipped. That's the goal. So yeah, we're by no means finished with the story or anything like that. We're still working on it, but we do have a bit of a head start, so that's nice. Adam Post is here. Congrats, Clint. Thanks, Adam. I appreciate that. Let's see. The artist formerly known as Hey Mike. Backer number 53. Great work, Clint. Thank you. I appreciate that. Good stuff. Let's see. Tommy says we'll see if it works for writers too. I mean, I don't know if you mean like the writing improving. I don't know. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I'll tell you too, a little behind the scenes stuff. So on the writing, I have an editor that I work with, and he's been really, really great. What I wanted was to level up basically. So what I did is I know that Von Klaus is a very good writer. I've read scripts that he's written, and he's good. He like really, if you haven't backed Monster MD, it's going to be really good. But yeah, so I sat down or I talked to him online and said, "Hey, can you help me level up? Like, just I want you to read this script and tell me, like, be harsh, push back at me. How can I make this better?" And so he did, and that was on top of the editor, so that was cool. And his suggestions were definitely not like necessarily like nitty gritty writing mechanics, but it was just like big picture, like this could have more impact if you did X, Y, or Z. Reconsider a few of these things, and so that was helpful. And yeah, if it did, it would exactly what I wanted to do, force me to take a look at the script and think, how can I make this more awesome, more impactful? So that was helpful. That is always good for writing. All right, I'm gonna refresh this again. 55, one more backer. All right, we're at 53% funded now. Funny, I don't know if any of you were following on the last campaign. It was April last year, my first campaign. It was insane because I did not know what to expect. It was just wild. But I was looking back at the live stream that I did, and it was kind of funny slash fun just to see my reaction to what was going on. Like, we're getting funded, and I kept trying to justify, like, okay, this is good, this isn't bad, we're doing good, the numbers are coming in. But it ended up the campaign just knocked my socks off. You all just blew me away. It was so great. Let's see. I think I saw a question. With the cost of shipping, can you make a 2-copy option? Yeah, there actually is a 2-copy option, but that would be getting one of each cover. So right here, volume 2, both covers. If you already have volume 1, then this is volume 2, both covers. I do have a bulk one, but it's hidden right now. I didn't know if people would want that or not. But basically what that is you get 2 copies of cover A and 2 copies of cover B. If that is something that you're interested in, let me know. I can make that live so that it's available. I was just trying to keep these numbers down on my backer list. In fact, while I'm at it, now that we've sold out of, let's see, perks. Now that we sold out of getting drawn into the book, I think what I'm going to do is make it hidden. Hide perk. Oh, there we go. That'll be good. Save changes. I'm just doing it all live. Yeah. That way it'll be cleaner. So I'll make that one live if you guys are interested in it. Oh, I should mention the big print pack as well. Let's see. Bulk. Make perk visible. Save changes. All right. So there is a bulk volume 2. You can get 2 copies of book 1 and 2 copies of book 2. And yeah, there you go. It's bulk. That'll help you out with shipping. So yeah, I want to show you if I can get, there we go, StreamYards. Let's hide this. All right. So right here off to the right, these 11 by 17 prints. This I don't know, maybe it needs some explanation. Basically what I wanted to do is make some large, 17 by 11 prints. These are prints that you can get at conventions. What I wanted this to be like is almost like I have a table at a convention right now, and you're coming, you can buy the book, you can get prints. These are large prints. I think I've got a couple back here on the wall. I've got a bunch around, but 11 by 17 is the traditional size that they work at, comic artists work at for like a full art page. And so I wanted to do just prints that you can get, that you could buy, like, for example, at a convention. So there's no book because they can't ship together because that's incredibly difficult to do to keep everything safe. So I can keep a nice shipping method for these guys. It's $50. You get 6 prints for that. And yeah, I think it's $10 shipping. I know much better about the shipping price now, the cost of everything, because I just went through this whole process. And so I tried to keep shipping as low as it could possibly be for it to actually make sense. Yeah, and so this is one of the things. So you can get this print set, but just know that it does not come with a book. You have to get a book separately because they're going to ship separately anyway. All right, and thank you, Tommy, for posting the link. Bulk, let me refresh it, and that way we can see the bulk one too. We'll start at the top. All right, 61 backers. Nice. We're 57% funded. I think it's possible that I could stay on the air the whole time. I'll probably jump on another stream later, like on my own channel. The plan is I had a few things lined up to go on some other streams. I've not yet heard back from one of those that I thought was going to go off today. So we'll see. Regardless, I think I'll be streaming here again. I've taken the whole day off work, so yeah, I'm cool to stream. And if you have any questions, let me know. I hope I didn't miss anything. Oh, maybe I did. Here we go. Sweetcast. Let's get some Adam Post simpin time. Get him on. Adam Post. Is Adam available? I'll send you a link, Adam. Adam's fun to talk to. Let's see. I'm going to show you this bulk one. There you go. Bulk. $80. Make sure that makes sense. 20, 40, 60, 80. Yeah. So you get 4, but they do ship together. So you save on shipping because they all come together. So that's the new perk that's been added. All right. Yeah, let me invite. I'm going to invite Adam Post and we'll see if he is down. Sorry, I know this is super entertaining right now. There we go. Adam Post has been sent a link. I don't know if he's available or not, but if he is, he's welcome to join in. That'd be fun. All right, let's see. Bisco says, you're not annoying enough, Clint. You need to command them to have you on. Yeah. Yeah, I've had some back. Okay, so I'll let you know. I'll let you know for sure. I'm gonna be on crowdfunding comics with Billy Tucci sometime. I don't know. I don't think it's actually going to be today. I think it'll end up being later in the week, and that is cool. Let's see. I had a few others like Jason Brubaker. It was sometime today. I'm hoping that he hasn't really given me a definitive time, so that'll happen at some point. That'll be good. And then a lot of the other streamers don't have like specific times. It's just like they're going to stream sometime and drop me a link. And so they're more loose about it, which is cool. That's fine too. I want to stream with Vinny sometime and we'll probably go back and forth on streams. Who else? Oh, Peter Samedi with Alterna Comics. That's another one where it's like, I don't know exactly when we're going to do it. Yeah, so there are others. Speedcast, no signed copies. So I thought about not or like just signing some. I'm going to sign all the copies. I'm sorry, I should have put that. My mistake. Any copy will be signed that you get. I think that's fine. That it didn't actually take as much time as I thought. But yeah, I'll update those for sure. Probably have to do that after I'm off the stream. Otherwise it's going to get really boring. But yeah, they're all signed. Even if you get just this basic perk right here, $20, it will be a signed copy. So fret not. Let's see. I'm just curious how this lands. I'm always interested with covers, like how many I'm going to end up ordering of each. And because of that, you end up getting like one cover's more rare than the other because the print run is smaller. So I don't know. We'll see how it ends up. Right now, the Kelsey Shannon cover is at 7 claimed. Again, none of this is including any of the other perks that were purchased. But yeah, so 7 here and then 10 here just for people that straight up bought one. So right now, the Matt Weldon cover is just narrowly in the lead, at least as far as this goes. Don Man says, I want mine signed by the Hut. I don't know how we could make that work, but yeah, that would be pretty great. I'd love to see a convention, with all the YouTubers and everyone that we're like accustomed to seeing. It would be so fun to have a convention and just see everybody. As long as it was, no fighting and safe and everything, that'd be great. Let's see. Will you do a convention in the future once a few books are out? Yeah, I really want to do a convention. It's like one of the things on my bucket list. But yeah, I need a few things to sell. I need more than just one book. I think in this case, I don't know how many copies I'll have left of volume 1. It just depends on how well they're selling on this campaign. This was my priority. Looks like so far we sold 2 of the volume 1, volume 2s, 3 of volume 1, volume 2, Matt Weldon. So they're definitely volume 1s selling. So we'll see how many are left. That depends. I can always go back to print too if I need to. I'd rather not though. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Both covers, we have 5 claimed so far. Thanks everybody. Prints, VIP, 5 people back the VIP bundle at $69 plus shipping. Great. I discounted this bulk volume off of not really a discount, so that's a mistake. Doesn't matter. It's $80. That's how much it cost anyway. And yeah, we still have the original cover up there. Good stuff. Let's see. 3D Robin. All right. Says, good luck with your campaign, Clint. Looks good. Thank you. Really appreciate that. 3D Robin has been really cool, really supportive, especially of the YouTube channel, making the intro that everyone that's become famous. I pulled up the music and I played the music with the channel at the beginning, and he's like, you need an animation to go with this. So yeah, 3D Robin is responsible for that amazing animation. And again, like it, I know it's just all the happiest of accidents when it comes to like branding and things. I have a relatively small channel, but people know who I am because they're like, you're the one with the intro. You're the one with the really great music. No one ever hates it. I'll tell you that. But yeah, it's super fun. Uh, let's see. Let's see. Man, and let's see. People in Shapaloo need a double booth. Huh. Interesting. I don't know. I've never been to that one. I think I'm gonna do Salt Lake Comic Con. They have a Wasatch Comic Con. I'm gonna do local ones first, just because I don't know. I just feel more comfortable with it. But yeah, I'd like to spread out a little bit and do a few other things as well. We'll see. I want to do like New York Comic Con, but I was thinking about the logistics of that. I'd have to I'd have to take a plane there, but how would you ship? You'd have to ship all your books there ahead of time. I I just can't see a way that it would actually be profitable because you got to transport all that stuff there first. I don't know. I don't know. There we go. Best music in Comicsgate. Yeah, it's fun. 3D Robin says, it was my pleasure, Clint. I didn't have to listen to the music while I made it. Good point. I love that it's become a meme. It's so fun. All right. Yeah, well, let me refresh this again. Now we're at 67 backers. Holy cow. Guys, we're doing it. This is great. We're 64% funded. Again, this could totally happen this morning. You get funded. I of course there's the paper goal, and then on paper goal there's the goal listed here on the campaign, and then there's the real goal. And honestly, what I'd love to see is just to hit exactly what I did last time in the first 24 hours. I think it was 10,000. I hit 10,000 in the first 24 hours, give or take. I think I wrote it down somewhere. I should probably look that up. But that would definitely be my goal, just to make sure that we're on track to do the same kind of thing. Let's see. Just backed it. Thank you so much, Pre-Drag Miskovic. I'm sorry, I probably slaughtered that name, but thank you so much. Really appreciate it. God of Plagues has just got cover B. Thank you. Wow, nice job, Clint. Thank you, Wilberforce Wooster. Appreciate that. It's working. It's working. Dave T. Geek, thank you. All right. It'd be fun to stream with somebody, but I know it's during the day. If you guys have any other ideas, let me know. I think let me just look on Twitter. Maybe I'll, let's see. Pixel Trader. Oh, the campaign is updated. So it is on IndieCron as well. So we can get as many people coming to the campaign as possible. My notifications are just blown up on Twitter. Let's see. I'm going to search for art. Oh, no, I sent the link to art in the room. Cool. Yeah. That'd be fun to stream with art as well. All right, here we go. Wilberforce Wooster, that's hard to say, says, if we're on the mailing list, should we have received an email? Yeah, you should have. I would check your junk mail. It's weird because some people that have been getting the emails, they told me that, like, when I sent the email last week, they told me that it didn't go to their email. So I don't know, like it got stuff in their junk. So they were getting it through their main email, but it went to their junk mail. So I'd check your junk mail. I am using MailChimp to send out these emails, so they might send it in batches. But I think by this time, it's almost been an hour since I sent the email out. Everybody really should have it in their email. It's probably in a junk folder or in a promotions folder. I would check there as well. Let's see. Clayton Monk says, just back, can't wait. The first book was awesome. Thank you. Really appreciate that. I've heard so many great comments on the first book. It's really heartening to see. I don't know, there's so much I want to talk about too. It's almost like, I thought about this. What is the benchmark? What's the goal for cancellation? You hear, what was it, like 40 grand or something? If a book, or 40,000 copies, if you sold that in the mainstream comic industry, then That's like the line for cancellation for a crowdfunded book. Where's that line? The thing is, you don't have as much dead weight to carry when you're doing your own book, because you can afford to pay the bills, pay the artists and everything. So if I hit 40,000, I think I'd be pretty darn happy. The last campaign I hit over 31,000, which was amazing. So yeah, I'm really interested to see. This is all, I don't know. It really is an experiment, especially if you've been watching the channel and you've sort of been following some of this stuff. I started from scratch, like seriously from scratch. This was last October. So October 2018, just making videos. I'd been wanting to do a comic. I'd been going the mainstream route, sending in pitches to Image Comics, never getting responses ever. And it really felt to me like it just, it was just impossible. But yeah, creating a YouTube channel just changed everything. Not only that, but just getting in and meeting with so many people that were so excited about comics. Yeah, it was great. Oh, this is a good point. It should be trending. That's important, because if it's trending, then we start to get, let's find out together. We'll start to get, I don't know what you call it, but just like residual traffic. Yeah, we're trending. Yeah. So we're right up there. Front page, Downcast is right between Through the Woods and Second Chance Cyberfrog Chromium Plus. So yeah, that's pretty great. We're right between those two campaigns. Love it because Vinny did that piece, that print. We can look at that again. It's in the VIP package. It's also in the secret perk. So it was great to have him do that print for us. That was great. Yeah, so we're trending. This will help us get attention from more people to the campaign, normies, so to speak. They might not be following the campaign at all. No, they might not know my YouTube channel at all, but they're still seeing something. So that's great. And Adam Post is here. Welcome, Adam.
Hey, hi, Clint. Congratulations on Downcast 2. Fantastic.
All right, thanks. Yeah, it's always nerve-wracking, but it's funny. Like last night, I just felt confident. I don't know what it,
A quiet calm fell over Clint Stoker.
It's just like the calm before the storm. But like last week, I was a mess.
Really?
Yeah, well, not a mess. That I'm exaggerating a little, but it was just like, oh, are people gonna like it? January is the worst time of month. Is there, there's just so many different things going on in my mind. But
yeah, I can relate to the feeling. You start looking at the numbers, you're like, well, maybe at least 20 people will like it, or just do it because they think I'm cool. And it's like, we wear ourselves down with this because we never take for granted that people want to back our projects. We know how important money is to them. And their time and their energy and their support. And there are more publishers than ever. Warzard, the board Time Lord, you got to get Simpin Time from Adam Post on Wanger later on 8 o'clock tonight on Wangers. But in any event, yeah, but we can feel like that sometimes. But you know what? Comicsgate's amazing. You have a lot of great supporters, and as long as we put out good books, everybody seems to want to support them.
Yeah, it was cool too. Sending out that survey. I don't know if you watched the video. I sent out a survey to people that backed the book. I got to look at it again to see if I got any more responses, but it was like over 70% of people said that they were for sure absolutely going to back the next book. And you think that's just percentage wise, if that is to be believed, that is a great percentage. Yeah.
I mean, from a marketing standpoint, it gets people thinking about, they ask themselves that question. And from a marketing standpoint, it's actually good. So people can make a decision like, you know what? Yeah, I'm going to back the book. They see your campaign. It looks great. Feel to go back it.
Absolutely. Yeah, it's cool. So we'll see. I'm really interested for this first 48 hours to see how things go. Let's see. Wizard, the board Time Lord. He's got an opinion on when books should be canceled. He said, I think the threshold for an indie book depends on each creator's expenses. Totally agree. Because I think it's entirely different than it is for the rest of the industry. We should let's go into this and refresh. We won't refresh. I'll just click on it. We are trending. We're doing it.
Oh, nice.
74 backers already. We're in, I think, about an hour into the campaign launch. 74 backers in the first hour. I love that. That's awesome. $3,504 brought in, 70% funded on the nose.
Fantastic.
So great.
Yeah, that's fantastic. That's a successful campaign. I think I kind of nearly accurately guessed what you did on your last campaign too, if we're going to go back in memory lane.
I think you're right. Yeah, I remember having the discussion with a few people, and yeah, you were one that was about, I think, around 31K.
Well, yeah, but you know what the variables are on these campaigns is, like, I saw some people, even Ethan, buying into it. Ethan Van Sciver's Cyberfrog, he's talking about doing Red Planet too. And he's saying, like, well, I'm not expecting the numbers to be the same. And, and there are people attacking him saying, oh, there's no way you're going to do numbers like that on number 2 because they were buying it for this reason or that.
Yeah.
It's like, well, a big factor is how much do you promote the campaign? How much live stream are you going to do? How many other channels are you going to go on? How long is the campaign going to be open on for? How long is in demand going to be? Are you going to come back, and do multiple campaigns?
Mm-hmm.
Like Ethan did 5 versions, 5 campaigns with even more than 5 versions of Cyberfrog number 1. So those are the flexible factors. Nobody knows. Like right now, College of the Dead, my campaign is still it's done more than I expected. It was a small campaign, black and white book. We're just under 10,000. I didn't expect it to go that high. I also didn't expect to leave in demand open so long. But I also didn't expect that we would do like $800 in additional sales on the book in the last month. So a lot of it has to do with what your plans are and how they develop. Don't you think?
Yeah, there's a lot of factors into it, but it certainly, it has, I don't know, like if you think about it, you're promoting your book, you're promoting your brand at least year round. If you're like me anyway, you're doing your videos all the time. I know Ethan's doing it too. Like you're promoting your stuff all the time. And so in theory, you would be picking up more backers because this campaign this isn't just volume 2 of the book. There's also volume 1. So people that are new readers.
Oh, you have volume 1 in this as well. I didn't even get a chance to look at the campaign. I've been busy.
Oh yeah,
that's great.
No worries. Yeah, so like $35, you can get in and get volume 1 and volume 2. So this is new readers, and also you can get I have the Matt Weldon covers available as well. So we'll see what those numbers end up being, how the backers go, but all of those are brand new readers that are then again buying the first book. So that, I don't know, it's definitely a factor. So the campaign is not really one for one, per issue, I guess.
This campaign is going to do more than the other campaign did, right?
I really hope so. I'm trying to be very I don't know, conservative with my estimations. Again, it's like I'm going to do everything I can. Still wanted to price things competitively and give people more for their money this time. But yeah, I don't want to even guess out loud, but I think I know what we can make with this campaign. So we'll see.
I just stopped myself from guessing out loud.
Yeah, you can if you want.
45,000. Write it
45,000.
Tommy, write it down. Tommy's keeping track of everything.
Okay.
45,000.
We'll put in the bet. Yeah.
You have to decide if you want to keep it in demand, how often you'll be on Ethan's channel. There's some other variables and things like that. But this is going to be a bigger campaign than the prior campaign. You can see just from the activity from this morning.
Right. Yeah. I've got to compare it. I'm going to go back and look at the video for the first one, but just seeing like how fast that all of that's really helpful. Massey has a question. He said, "Hey Clint, how'd you come up with the 5K goal?" That's a good question. I addressed that a little earlier on. It's not as scientific as you might think. Some things I'm very, very scientific about and very deliberate about, and other things not so much. So the 5K goal was really just a negotiation on my part. I thought about doing a $1,000 goal just so we could crush it and break the algorithm. But at the same time, I do need more than 1,000. So I need more than 5,000, but I thought that 5,000 was a nice, sort of middle ground, not exactly middle, but that would be just a good point for us to reach for. And if we can break 5,000 really quickly, the algorithm is still going to be happy with us. Right now, again, we're on trending. So I don't know that it was necessarily the best idea or the worst idea. I'm confident that we're going to crush that pretty quickly. So
Clint, the reason that I don't know that gentleman, but the reason why a lot of people ask that question is they're trying to figure out for their own campaigns, what fits me if I want to launch a campaign, and what goals should I think about, depending on my format and whatnot. And I heard some advice that I think has held up very well, which is, first of all, you want to ask for enough money to get the thing produced. You want to be able to make sure you check out your costs. Um, you want to really avoid a flexible goal, even though it's very attractive, because when you have a flexible goal, all your backers have to wonder, all right, flexible, that means Adam gets the money no matter what, right? Even if he doesn't ship the book.
mm-hmm.
That is true. So if you have a flexible goal, it's sketchy looking to the buyer. They have to think twice. Do they really love you enough to give you the money in case you don't get funded, or do they kind of really expect they're going to get something for their money? So it makes people think twice. The second thing is really $3,000. If you don't have an audience build up, if you don't have a following, really $3,000 fixed is your ceiling. So you need to figure out your numbers, and then once you hit your goal, you can stay in demand, and you can keep funding, and continue to stay after it. But people should, just because they see you do something, if you want to duplicate what Clint's doing, copy how he's worked so hard to build his own platform. That is really your key to success. But otherwise, just be careful on those numbers.
Yeah, that's the other thing too. Is I'm like, if I make $5,000, I will spend the rest out of pocket. Like, for some reason, if something went terribly wrong, if I have $5,000, I'm still going to be able to do this, make this book. I think we can do better than that. But if I, in reality, only got $1,000, I wouldn't be able to make the book. The printing alone is going to wipe me out.
So just sorry to interrupt you, and that's one of the reasons why I don't get invited on the show that much.
No, you're good. You're good.
Actually, that advice I want to credit to Edwin Boyette, because Edwin's saying the advice that I gave about the $3,000 and and fixed. And Edwin says here, maybe you want to click on it, because his advice on this actually is very good. With an extended in demand mode, you expect to add 30 to 60% of the amount you accumulated during the funding portion of your campaign. So what Edwin is saying is, hey, if you stay in demand for a while after your campaign ends, and my campaign ended, I think in August or something, maybe September, you can think about adding anywhere from 30 to 60% in demand in terms of estimating your numbers. So if you're looking at your numbers hard and you're saying, okay, yes, $3,000, I want to be conservative. And that was told to me by Edwin. And thanks for that advice early. I should have taken it because it made my campaign harder to do. But yes, $3,000. And then as long as you're still promoting, another 30 to 60% additional on top of that $3,000 is what you can think to get in. I've almost done 100%. I've been fortunate. I've spent a lot of time promoting, but just in terms of conservative numbers, because, Clint, I think about this just to, you're a dad too. We think about just like we're setting an example when we talk about our campaigns. So we want people to put it in context.
Yeah. Yeah. There's, the other thing too, is I think you said a key thing, that is if you're promoting it, I think most people get this now, though. I don't see as many campaigns as I did a year ago that were just like, here's a campaign, it's been posted, you know what I mean, without much marketing around it.
Well, we've cultivated that, right, in the community. We've cultivated it in all of indie comics, and especially in Comicsgate. People, they kind of get the deal now.
Yeah. It's one of those things that you really have to promote it and well in advance, and you can always do more. That's the thing with promotion. It's like you could always do more. So it's tough to find a balance, I guess. I've got a few questions. I'm just going to address some of these.
Great.
Anna Thelma says, forgive me if you covered this already, but is the book already in production? So it's not being printed, but it is being, like, pages and colored pages and everything are being produced. So we're not ready to go to the printer just yet. I put an extremely conservative timeline on there. I put July that you'll get the book. But you can, it'll be before that, I'm sure. But things can happen for sure. I don't want to oversell anything.
But just to keep in mind, Clint did ship on time last time when promised on his first project, and it came out beautiful.
Yeah, and we shipped early. So, and this one we even have a head start on the other one. So, so we're in a good place right now. And I couldn't even tell you what necessarily the percentage finished we are right now, because there are finished pages that I haven't even seen yet, and there's I've just been in campaign mode, so I will look at that and I'm going to update it just like the last one where you have a percentage as how close the book is to being made. But we're for sure not going to be in demand as long as the first volume, and that's just because it's not going to take us as long to make the book this time around. So Albino Thunderbuns says, how do we access the secret perk? I didn't see any info on the campaign page or in my email. It really should be in your email. I know a few people have been getting it because they've said they've accessed the secret perk. I emailed it out this morning about a little over an hour ago. And it was a very, very simple email that just said for new readers and for returning readers, and they were both linked, and those were the secret perks. So if you got an email from me today, that includes the secret perks. If you didn't, check your junk mail. You could also hit me up in an email, make sure you get it. I'm sweetcastclint@gmail.com. I'll make sure that it is available to you. All right, let me catch up on a few of these chats. Let's see. Bianca Fights the Zombie says, congratulations. Thank you, nice. Bianca. I really appreciate that. Paradoxically, the flexible is not at all flexible. That's a good point.
I mean, the flexible goal.
The flexible goal is not at all flexible. Yeah. Good point. I think we talked about this one. Extended in-demand mode. Yeah. And the other thing too is I wonder like how long are you in demand? It probably affects things. If you're in demand for a year plus, I mean, you're bound, and generally speaking, you're bound to make more. But in that time, you could also be done with the campaign and launch another one. You know what I mean? So it's not necessarily.
But the two are not mutually exclusive, right? I mean, I could stay in demand on College of the Dead, and then I could launch College of the Dead 2. Now, it would be a bit wacky because why launch College of the Dead 2 and not make College of the Dead 1 available as part of the same campaign? So, if you're going to offer this first issue, you would want to offer the first issue with the second issue if you have the copies to offer, and that's good. So you wouldn't want that overlap. But frankly, with Downcast 2, there's kind of no reason to not let the in-demand stores stay forever, even if you're working on Downcast 3, because you just you could work on Downcast 3, and then when it's ready to launch, then maybe you'd kill the Downcast 2 store.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you have a lot of flexibility, but honestly, the money does just keep coming and coming and coming and coming, which is very helpful because the costs, are always more than we think they're going to be.
Right. I'm going to refresh this too while we're talking. 80 backers right now.
Wonderful.
3,700. We're 47% funded in a little over an hour. So that's awesome. Thanks, everybody.
I'd love to see that get to 4,000, but even if we could now get it to like 3725 or higher, that would be a killer.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, and I think people are figuring out their emails and everything. And it is a little early that we launch. So I don't know. It'll be interesting. The first 24 hours say a lot.
It's a great number right now. It's a great number. If you did 5,000 in the first 24 hours, that would be phenomenal.
Yeah, well, I'm hoping I hit 10,000 in the first 24 hours. We'll see, though. And again, there's a lot of factors. But yeah, we will see what goes on. Michael says, should returning readers get a better perk than new readers? Yeah, I did think about that. And I think technically I would consider it a better perk. If you can get in there and actually access both and look at them both if you want to compare them. Just keep in mind that volume 1 was a cheaper book to start off with. So the pricing is irrelevant. It doesn't matter. It's not one for one, but you're getting an additional item if you get the returning reader perk. So that's kind of my thought process. And I discounted everything like I said I would. Let's see. Battle Maiden Knuckle Bomb is really good guideline for mid-tier campaigns. Yeah, Battle Maiden Knuckle Bomb is honestly, I really copied a lot of the stuff that he did for the first campaign. I think he had a really clean campaign. It looked really nice. So yeah, I totally agree. Kyung Lee knows how to run a campaign. He does good work. Let's see. I just backed. I won't let Cash Grab take all my money. Thank you. I appreciate that. It's another factor, competition, it's all going on. But I kind of am viewing this as like new comic book day on Indiegogo. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? And
Yeah.
traffic is going to Indiegogo, and as long as we're up there on the trending list, people are going to see the campaign. I think it'll be great.
If Ethan has a minute, I might be able to reach out to him. If Ethan has a minute, would you want him to just jump in and say hi if he has time?
Sure, yeah, if he's available. I didn't. I guess I'll post the
I'll
link.
take care of it. I'll take care of it.
Okay, thanks, appreciate that.
Yeah.
Let's see. I'm just looking at some of these other chats. I'm going to push Downcast big time, says Chief of Comics. Thank you. Really appreciate that. Yeah, spreading the word just on social media, Twitter, Facebook. I'll be honest, my Facebook game is not big. I don't spend a lot of time on Facebook because I don't.
You know what? There's a little action. Here's the deal on Facebook. Okay.
Yeah.
And I actually know what it is. So here it is. We can get customers from Facebook, but it's got to be in the crowdfunding groups. Kickstarter, Indiegogo, just you paste it in there. We will drive some business. It's not going to be enormous, but if you have a list of the groups, and I lost them, but we'll have to find it again. Yes, we can paste in those groups, and yes, we'll get some action. The rest of Facebook, it really doesn't generate anything. Edwin Boyette actually, from a marketing standpoint, made another good comment earlier that in demand gets you the backers who aren't part of YouTube. And it's true. There is traffic on Indiegogo for comics that doesn't do anything with YouTube, I'm sure, as you know. So in demand is great because you kind of hang out there, and as people just kind of search around, your book pops up.
Yeah. You just being out there. So I don't know. It's one thing too. I said I was going to do more Instagram promotion, but it's just another thing, and I know YouTube works. I know the mailing list works. Twitter, I don't know. I want to look at the numbers a little bit better. I'm still not sure about Twitter, but it does send more traffic. Facebook, I post it. I mostly just have friends and family, and I've seriously been wanting to get rid of Facebook for that reason, because I don't know. I don't want people getting pictures of kids and what I mean, family stuff. That's where I'm like, that honestly is where it comes down to. So, yeah. Let's see. You're taking shots if you make 10K. 10K would be great. I could think of some silly stretch goal stuff. You know how John Malin painted eyebrows on? That was pretty great.
We should go
eyebrows on.
You know what? I mean, Ethan's gonna not Ethan. Clint is good. You're Clint. Cecil for Cash Grab is going to do shots when he hits the 10,000, and that's a big deal because it's dry January for him. So what? But you have to kind of up the game. So would you maybe meth at 10,000 or cocaine? What about cocaine at 15,000?
Yeah, here's the thing: is I don't even drink. I don't do drugs.
Smoke,
I don't drink.
If we could do 20 grand in 24 hours, would you smoke weed?
No.
All right.
I will. Like, I'm just trying to think, like, inside joke. Yeah, let us know, people. People make fun of my hair, or like like, you want me to dress like Mr. T or something?
What about dye your beard?
Dye my beard.
Dye your beard pink at 10 grand.
I could do that. Well, I almost want to see, like, again, like, where the campaign lands. And yeah, we could think of some good stuff. Yeah, now everybody's naming different drugs that I could be doing.
You could take ibuprofen.
Do
you remember what ibuprofen? It's very serious. If you take too much of it, you can get sick.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, it'll ruin your stomach or something.
Yeah, it hurts your kidneys or something like that. So you got to be careful with that. Do you remember we were in a chat together? And this is like one funny thing that I never get credit for. I want full credit. Ethan was doing. There were drawings from Wenger. Wenger had like some art that he did, and Ethan was like trying to auction it. And I made it absurd, and I was like 24,000 chickens or something. And then I said something else that was like something with me in a bathrobe or something like that. You were like, all right, we're not acknowledging Adam anymore. That's it. But I was the one that came up with the idea of like, let's bid in like livestock for the item. But I kind of
Yeah.
ruined the auction, but it wasn't a real auction. Wenger will get me for that.
Yeah, we've got one here. I'm telling you, guest appearance by Sourcast. We could arrange that for sure. Yeah, we could get Sour up in here. Start taking estrogen at 40K. Begin the transition. That's commitment.
Wait, 40K? Yeah, I think that's worth it.
40K. Oh man, there we go. Here, Aaron Olson, 4 rock stars an hour. You know, take caffeine shots with that. I don't know. Let's see. I'm gonna refresh this. We're at 84 backers now. 67% funded.
Whoa, what if you just put on an article of women's clothing for every 5,000?
You need to dress like a woman?
Yeah, just one article. So it could start off with like obviously a woman's hat or something like that. And then when you get to 10,000, maybe like some cute, top or something like that.
Full on cross dressing. Yeah,
well,
these are all
just like every 5,000 you up in, and and then bra on the outside of your clothes at 15,000.
It's like the opposite of strip poker.
Yes,
getting
the
dressed,
opposite of well, anyway, until you get to 50 anyway, and then it starts coming off.
Yeah,
hat first, one sock.
Nobody wants to see.
Your family isn't watching this, are they?
Nobody.
No, I'm really a nice person.
I don't think so.
Fun.
I don't think so. I've had my family like watch my channel. They're not into comics at all.
Good.
But I'm like yeah, I've got this YouTube. It's kind of so weird explaining everything, that like this whole past like year and a half, explaining it to people that don't know any, and they're like, what? And so they usually hear, oh, I have a YouTube channel. Like, oh, cool. And they're expecting like funniness or something.
Ethan has told us to refresh, by the way. I'm sure it's for a great reason.
Whoa. Look how close we are.
Wait, what happened?
Did someone just buy the original cover? We're at 85.
I don't know.
Backers. Let's see. That's what I'm guessing. No, the cover's still there. Oh my goodness.
Well, thank you, everybody. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Holy cow, that was awesome.
Clint's exactly the kind of guy that we want in Comicsgate. He's exactly the kind of guy we want just out there with us, promoting people, putting out great books, making a new industry. So, as you guys already know,
he did get the cover.
He said, he did buy the cover?
Yeah, one claimed. There we go. It is one claimed. Indiegogo takes a while to put it out. Thank you, Ethan. Wow. I appreciate that. That cover is beautiful, so detailed as well. Appreciate that, Ethan. That's awesome.
Fantastic.
That means I'm going to take it off too. That'll slim things down. It looks like at least one person got the print, the large print bundle. And I'll tell you, I got to remind everybody too, this big print bundle, it says no book. It doesn't come with a book. This is just prints. And that's because everything ships differently. But these are the large 11 by 17 prints. And it's, again, like a collection of some of the best artwork from Downcast. And I don't even have, there's one extra print that you're not seeing yet, and that's because it's not finished. But really, really cool stuff. So that's awesome. Thank you, Ethan. That's awesome.
Hey, what's your featured perk?
I don't have one. Should I?
Yeah, we all love feature because here it is. I see Clint. I see the hat. No woman's clothes yet. I see Clint. I see the hat. The smiling face. Successful campaign. Downcast 2. I want to buy it. All right, I trust you. What should I just buy? The first thing I see is what I should just buy, as long as it's not ridiculously expensive. So if you're at a price point of like $50 plus 10 in shipping, like net 60, you're good. And if you looked at what the blood bag that Graveyard Shift was doing, I would extend myself to $75 plus shipping for John Malin. You know what I mean? As a buyer. So it will impact revenue, and it also impact, the more people spend with you, Clint, the way you're packaging this, you're always giving people more value anyway.
Yeah.
What's your entry point?
So I'm saying, it depends. This is why I have a struggle with it, because if you've never backed Downcast before, if you don't have the first book, then you're going to want volume 1. So this would be what to get. But if you already have volume 1, then I would say this you just get one of each cover.
Well, most of your people will probably, $49.44. $1,000 cover helps.
It does. Yeah, that was
Ethan.
really nice. Very generous, Ethan. Thank you. Yeah, and I just let me refresh this again because I just I made it invisible. Look how close we're 2% away from being funded. It was like the first hour and a half or so.
Man, I'm good luck. I'm available for birthday parties and bar mitzvahs as well.
There you go.
Most weddings. Well, all weddings. I don't mean to imply anything there. I'm going to pick something for us to feature. I'm excited about this now.
Yeah,
Bulk volume 2, no good.
Well,
yeah, see what you're saying. So
I would say both. Like if you haven't, I don't know, maybe I should be favoring
let's just do this because maybe this is a little new to me. Let's go through this. The perks. Like I've been on for a while, but I haven't heard you go through the perks. You probably did already, of course. True. But we've been on for a little while now. Let's talk about the perks again. So what's the first perk that we have?
Yeah, let's do that. Let's first say hello. Let's say hello to Eric Weathers.
Hi.
Hello there.
Hello, Eric Weathers.
Hello everyone. Congratulations, Clint.
Thank you. Yeah, so far good start. I'm really happy with this.
Yeah, I think it's time for some for a lady's hat or some blush or something.
Yeah, everybody wants me to dress like a woman. All right, well, I'm sure we could make that happen. We could do that.
I'll jump in first. I'll get started right now.
I just got to look at this. Favor new readers. Old readers won't mind looking through the list. That's fair. Let's go through the perks here, and you all help us decide. But that might be a good idea. Okay, so we have first just book 1, cover A. This is the Kelsey Shannon cover, which is amazing. He worked on this, sent it to me late last night. Finished. It's so cool. I dig it. Kelsey's amazing. But yeah, that's $20 for the book. That gets you volume 2. And again, this is at the moment it's 88 pages long at minimum. Then we have volume 2. This is with the volume 2. This is the Matt Weldon cover. Same interior. Everything's the same. Just the Matt Weldon cover, which is great. Actually, what we got 10 of the Kelsey one and 15 of the Matt Weldon one. Good to know. Here is for new readers. This is the place to go. Kelsey Shannon. I'm always here. He's a hard-working man, Kelsey. Kelsey did such great work, man. Love that cover. It's beautiful.
Looks great.
Yeah, so you can get this. This is the best way for new readers to get in. The least expensive way, $35. You get a cover A cover A. You get volume 1 and volume 2, cover A both. Here we go. This is the Weldon ones. These are limited to 60. They are, I don't know. We'll see. I think these are going to sell out. I just have fewer Matt Weldon covers of the first one printed. I think they're going to be worth more. And it did actually sell for more. So this is $40 if you want to get the Matt Weldon covers of volume 1 and volume 2. Let's say welcome to Ethan Van Sciver in the stream. Hey, Ethan.
Oh, cheers. I'm so happy to be here. This is so exciting. Let me turn my fan off. I'm sorry. Yeah, congratulations, Clint, on a successful launch.
And then thanks for picking up that cover. That was amazing.
Yeah, I'm glad it was still there. I mean, I didn't know you were launching today. I think I heard that, but I was preoccupied with other things. This is great. I'm glad I was able to get a nice Matt Weldon piece. Sorry for everyone who missed out, but
snooze you.
What are you?
The early bird catches the worm. You know what I mean. And that's what we're gonna do today. We're gonna catch the worm. We're gonna catch the worm with the first 24 hours of this campaign. That's our goal. I think we can do it.
Yeah, I think we're doing good. We're on track. It'll be great. Yeah, so Matt Weldon covers, again, this is the original one sold here. We have one other original one somewhere in the UK for the first one. So yeah, those are the two original.
Clint, back up. Stop.
Yeah.
Go refresh real quick.
Oh, let's do this. We've reached the goal. Boom.
Funded.
Oh, fantastic.
Funded within the first, 2 hours, well under 2 hours. That's awesome.
Beautiful.
Thank you, everybody. You guys are amazing.
Congrats, Clint. Congrats.
Thank you. Yeah, the goal is I just want to do as good as the last campaign in the first 24 hours. We'll see.
What was that?
It was a little over 10,000 in the first 24 hours. I've got to find the exact number, but right now we're already on track. This is a really good start. Really good stuff. Yeah, and if you've already backed and you want to support the book more, or you want more of the art, especially larger prints, we've got the 11 by 17 print pack that does not come with a book because it ships separately. It's $50 and you get 6 prints. And again, it's all the best artwork, I think, from Downcast. We've got one piece from Downcast 1, and then we've got all the other pieces are from the next installment. So yeah, new prints, including that Vinny Tartamella print, which is amazing. He did great work on that.
By the way, I'm looking at backer tracker for your first campaign, and the first 24 hours were 14,944.
Oh, so it was 14. Somebody made a mistake and backed at $2,500, and they refunded it like 2 days later.
Oh yeah.
So it really it threw things off. So yeah, it was actually like 12,000 in the first 24 hours. I was thinking the 12,000 was including the extra, but yeah, I think I was wrong. I already did the math in my head. So we're 12,000 is about what we did last time. Then I'm not going to include the mistake. So yeah, that was the next tier up. Print, the large print bundle. Then we have the VIP bundle, and I think a big thing here is that it ships first. These are for super backers. It's $69 because why not? And yeah, it ships first. You get your name in the book in the VIP section. You get one of each cover. You get 2 prints. One of those is the Vinny Tartamella print. It'll be a 6 by 9 inch print. This is a smaller print. And then a mystery print. It's just not finished yet, but I will update it as soon as it's finished. And then you also get a trading card set that'll be sealed in a wax pack. That is the goal for this. So that's the VIP bundle.
Wow.
And then
6 claimed. That's great.
6 claimed. Yeah. Such great backers out there. You guys are awesome. And then we have the bulk. You can get 2 of each cover for volume 2. Somebody asked for that, and this does ship worldwide. So if you're saving on shipping, I know a lot of people internationally were backing to get like 4 copies to go international because it saves on shipping. So this would be a good companion for that. If you got the volume 1, it'll give you some more books out there. So yeah.
Now, Clint, it's not just me. You have 2 crowdfunding experts in here, so you can ask these gentlemen what their take is. We were talking about what to make as a featured item on this. And I was mentioning how the blood bag from Graveyard Shift 2 was really, really cool. And it was $75. And it was great that it was featured at the top. As people see Clint, they want to back him. They look at the first thing, like click, boom, there they go. So would you guys suggest any of these tiers as featured?
Yeah, you need a featured tier. Well, I mean, look, boy, you need all 4 covers. You need both. Oh, no. No, you just need both covers. The $40 both covers tier.
Yeah.
Or the VIP bundle. What's that? Just first your name in the book.
Tommy was mentioning the VIP bundle, and Tommy is Tampa. So yeah, he knows our stuff well.
Yeah, we could do that. The only thing is I'm like the new readers, I don't know. You can always switch it too. Maybe I'll make
yeah, you could switch it at any time. And is it limited? Because limited is kind of exciting.
Yeah, the VIP bundle is not limited. Yeah, so as many people as want to spend the money can get it. I don't know. I'll do that. Sure, why not? We'll make that featured for now. Set as featured perk. That's easy enough. There we go. Save.
Good.
Now it should be the featured perk. Cool. You guys want to see? Let's look. I know somebody asked about Vinny Tartamelli's print. He's so good. There's a Kelsey Shannon's cover.
That's beautiful.
Beautiful piece. Matt Weldon's. This is Ethan is the proud new owner of this original artwork. And here, where did the prints go? This is from the History of Strata. There we go. There's Vinny's print.
That's great.
Really great piece.
It's very Vinny looking, but it actually fits your aesthetic as well. It's nice seeing him do work that's not in the Vinnyverse, you know.
Yeah. He's just so good. And yeah, he's one of the people I'm like, I've got a female character. Oh, Vinny needs to draw it. He's great. So yeah, he did good. This is Peter Gilmore did this. This is a piece it's inside the book. It's for the Secret History of Strata. And yeah, this will make more sense in context, but it's basically the entire story about how they got the orb, some of the history. People were asking for that. Again, here's another piece for that history. This is a rat in a dubious lab in the 1970s. They were making experiments on the rat, so it'll be fun. Yeah, really excited about this campaign.
How many pages are you planning on doing in this book?
Good question. Yeah, so right now the plan is 88 pages total. So that's 52 pages of story that'll continue the story. This will end the story arc for Downcast. Again, it's open to playing in this world again and doing another story, but this should be a satisfying conclusion to the story arc. Then we have an additional 26 pages that'll be the classified history of Strata that'll go over, it's a story, so it's prose, but there are illustrations as well. A lot of people asked for this. This was popular. So we did include it here in the same book. Everyone gets it. And then there's going to be 10 extra pages of behind the scenes content, extras, things like that. Yeah. So I'm looking forward to it. And here's some of the interior art pages. City Divided, I think.
It's the same artist, right? Not
same. Yeah, it's the same creative team that did the first book. We've been working on a few different things to improve for sure. And yeah, there's how it ends off. Is the last page I'm going to leave you. I don't want to spoil anything for people that haven't read the first book, but it'll make sense if you did read the first one. This is Senator Rise, and he's been pushed down to the surface of the earth. So you're going to see what goes on the surface.
Very cool.
Cool. I'm going to refresh this one more time. 96 backers now.
Wow.
Crazy, man. I had my mic muted. Here I am talking, and I'm like, why is nobody responding?
Eric is so quiet.
I like what you joke, and it was wonderful.
Well, Clint, you're the living example of what Ethan has been telling everybody about Comicsgate is build your platform, do the work, build the YouTube, nose to the grindstone, just do the work, promote, let people know who you are, let people know what your project's going to be. And this is the result. This is automatic success on your campaign.
Yeah, it's definitely a lot of work getting to this point, but I don't know, that's just the cool thing about all the backers,
Backers are amazing.
Supporting all this. $20 super chat from Amateur Anth. Says, here's an extra 20 because I think Weldon book 1 and 2 covers are worth more. Thank you. I really appreciate it. The super chat and backing the campaign. That's awesome. Yeah, in the chat, if you have any questions about the campaign or anything like that, let me know. I have not been keeping a great eye on it, so I'm trying to look back at it here, though. Here we go. Michael Clint, do whatever EVS does, different covers, chrome, black and white, so forth, and make $1 million. I bought most of his books, like 83%. Yeah, I don't know that chrome stuff or the chromium cover. Ethan, aren't you doing a chromium dust jacket on the Cyberfrog hardcover? Did I hear that correct?
Well, I'm going to be doing something else. Hi, babe. What's up? I'm sorry. You okay? I'm talking to Clint. Clint's running his campaign. Are you okay? No, the floor's beautiful. It's beautiful. I'm not worried about it. It's all good. Ready to be cleaned. Sorry, we got the cleaners coming over. Yeah, Clint, good. I want to show you, everyone's cheering you on in my house. I want to show you a foil cover, which is cheaper and very, very pretty. And I would suggest to you that we have a stretch goal. It could be kind of a crazy stretch goal, but a stretch goal to get there. And then we can come up with other things that are going to push you towards that goal. Now, if you want, I'll step away for a minute and I'll go grab this Vampirella book that has. Yeah. Okay, I'll be right back.
Yeah, let's see it. That'll be cool. Yeah, I've seen some.
Foil is a lot easier to deal with than chromium.
Yeah.
You did foil. You did spot foil.
I did spot. Yeah, I did a foil stamp and spot gloss.
So there are a lot of kind of stock foils and prismatics and things that your printer can provide you with to really make, something just very special. You can get a full foil. I mean, I guess Ethan's going to show us a sample of that, but then printing on the foil. I have done some foil covers from back in the day.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Cam, how much for a Clint signed headshot to be inserted in the package? You mean a headshot of one of the characters or a headshot of me?
Of you, clearly.
Headshot of you.
Nobody
with
wants
those gold chains and everything.
Yeah. Oh, I can't imagine anybody wanting that. Unless, I don't know. I don't know, Cam. I'll have to think about that. That's a interesting suggestion. I'm just going back to make sure I didn't miss it. Oh, I did miss another chat here. I'm sorry about this. Albino Thunderbun for $10 apologized to Mr. Super Chat. Said, you shared the secret perk with me, backer 86. Now I'm gonna share 2 secret perks for you. One, look like the love child. Oh, I look like the love child of you and Micah Curtis. Wow. And 2, Kelsey is knocking on the door. Send him a link.
I'll take care of it.
You took care of it?
I will.
Oh, thank you. Appreciate that. Sorry, Kelsey. I didn't realize I'm looking at too many things at the same time. Yeah, I want to hear from Kelsey.
Here you go, Kelsey.
Cool. Yeah, Kelsey's got it. He did such a great job on that cover. It looks great. Let's see, Cypher. That headshot would be with the hat. ... Okay. We want a Sweetcast logo poster. Okay, interesting.
Ooh, yeah.
That's a good idea.
Yeah. This is something like additional content I could for sure add in.
Could you get recorded, like, so if you open the book, it's like one of those greeting cards that plays music, and then in a loop.
Yeah. I thought about that. Because I found out there's a company that does that. You can actually get them to do that. I saw somebody online posted them opening my book, when the campaign was fulfilled, and they started playing the music. It was hilarious. They posted on Twitter. But I'm like, actually, you could actually do that. I have no idea how much something like that would cost, though.
Well, look at the cost of a greeting card. It can't be more than $1 a unit.
I don't know. Yeah, you would think so.
Well, I couldn't find the Vampirella, but look at this, guys. This is the same effect that I was talking about. This is foil here. So you can have your main character here on the Matthew Weldon cover, any cover that you've got there. Also the Kelsey Shannon cover, matte like this, and then the background foil. This is way less expensive and still really pretty. And I believe it can be folded. It doesn't have to, like, chromium can't be folded. This is paper.
Yeah,
I'm actually literally.
It can. I've printed foil covers. You absolutely can fold them, and this is like 20.
Fold them twice so that you could make a spine on it. Like, that's the difference. Yeah,
you can. And there's something else you can do, which is a great stretch goal. We could take that character in the middle and we could emboss them at a couple different levels, so they could be 3D stood out. I did that with a project called Vampire Girls. We had these. Basically the girls, and they were like 3D embossed, and it was really not terribly expensive, and not even by the most sophisticated printer. We can make a gorgeous foil cover. Absolutely.
Well, I think that this should be a $50,000 stretch goal, and I mean that might seem sweet. Yeah, I mean, this is the thing. Like, once you get to 50,000, everybody who buys their books are all going to look like this, and I think it's affordable. And I think $50,000 is a reasonable goal for you right now. So that's something to think about. And I think you should ask the fans. I think you should ask the backers if this is something they want to do. In which case, we could accelerate your campaign by adding what I'm doing. I do sketch covers and like little doodles on the inside of the comic. By your artist, we'll get $100, and you will zoom right ahead towards that $50,000 for everyone. So this is, the thing about crowdfunding is it's a group effort to improve everyone's product. That's the thing about it. It's like everyone's in for $20, $40. Everyone's going to get the same thing. So how do we improve that? We increase the amount of money that we have in our budget to spend to improve the product itself. This is what I would recommend. So, Absolutely. I'll help you. If you need to know where to go to get this made, I'll help you behind the scenes.
Yeah, let's talk for sure. I think that looks really cool. And let us know in the chat too if that's, you want to shoot for that. Let's do it. I think that would be great. That cover looks cool. I've seen a few of those in shops lately.
If you want to go real 1990s, Prism, baby. Like, what was that? Wildstorm 1, maybe. Like, they have prismatics. And what's even more is
Wildcats 2.
Wildcats 2, thank you. You could do a prismatic background, prismatic foil cardstock cover, And you could also, in the same print run, without any extra setup cost, do a silver foil so that you could have an alternate, and there's no additional setup because there's just sheets that are going into a press. Ethan can help you with that. At the same time, you call API, you call your printer. I think I even mentioned this to you about a month ago. Anyway, check with the printer. They'll hook you up and check with Ethan.
Sure. Cool. Yeah. We'll be in touch, Ethan. Yeah, that looks really cool.
Yeah. So my advice is like my problem with your campaign right now is once I backed it twice so far. So I got a copy of the book and then I bought the original art. But there's no reason for me to go back because I bought the book already. My advice to you would be to add more interesting things here that people that are higher end. Because somebody like me, there are lots of people who want to support you big time because people want this campaign to do well. And the best opportunity they have to support you right now is what, $80? Is that your top tier that's left? $80 for bulk?
Yeah.
You can do better than that. We can come up with another thing. And the great thing about these campaigns is you add new things all the time. So let's think about another tier. Let's think about something else to throw in.
Yeah, that's a good idea. I like that idea. I'll talk to you about logistics too. The artist lives in Argentina, so shipping books could be.
Clint, I'd rather have a sketch by you than him.
Okay. All right.
I know. I don't know if you draw at all, but I mean, honestly, you're the personality behind this book. I would rather have a little head sketch, no matter. I don't know what your drawing skills are like, but let me put it to you this way: Cecil's doing it. Okay, and who wouldn't want a sketch cover by Cecil? Cecil, right. You know what I mean? It's far more meaningful. It's not about the art; it's about having something that you sat down and drew for them.
Yeah, okay. I could do that. I'm not an amazing artist by any stretch of the imagination.
You could do it though, Clint. I've seen your art.
I've been working on it.
Especially because you could just do the same image again and again, like Ethan does. It's the same inventory image. If you need help on the art, you've got a ton of guys that'd be like, listen, Clint, just change it like this, change it like that, boom. So you can master a design like that. With respect to logistics, please don't sign the books. What you'll do is this: Ethan will give you his supplier for his original art paper that is like a secondary cover on the inside. Those can be done, and you can start these as soon as you get the paper. Those could be done as soon as you get the paper, before the book is finished and before the book is printed. You can start signing them. You just have to communicate with and drawing on them. You just have to communicate with your printer
right here, just the inside front page could be white, and that can be a sketch page. You don't have to do what I did. So Cyberfrog Blood Honey had, like a special sketch page in there. Specifically for a sketch, but that's a big added expense. I don't think you need to do that. I think you could just say, look, this is the front cover, it's shiny, and then inside the front cover is white, and that would probably be, that would be cheaper and easier.
Oh, cool. Yeah, this is a good idea.
Just do what I did with Flying Fortress. The inside cover, there's a spot there for a sketch, a spot there for signatures.
Oh.
How do you like that? That's perfect.
That's nice too.
Way more sense. Yeah.
That makes sense. Yeah, I like that. Cool. I got to move it back. There we go. Let's refresh this one more time. I'm not even sure if we have more backers, but I'm guessing we might. We've broken 100 backers now.
Nice.
101 backers.
56.
We're what, 2 hours, almost 2 hours into the campaign. Awesome. Thank you everybody for backing. Really appreciate it. Yeah. Okay. And here we go to the featured perk right now is the VIP bundle. Yeah, I'm gonna all this Eric and I can talk about pre-press pages and making room for sketches. I need to regroup, I think, to think about that. So
yeah. I would do that like ASAP. In fact, I would do it like now. I would put that sketch thing up there now, while your campaign's still fresh.
Right.
And we'll think about other things that we can do to make this campaign more exciting. For the next month. It's like, what can we add in a week? What can we do to add, get people to back it again?
Okay. All right, so I'm going to do it right. Why don't you guys talk me through this? This will be kind of fun, maybe.
Okay, Clint.
Yeah.
Right now, Right now, get a piece of paper and draw a sketch. Do it.
You want to see my sketch quality?
Yeah. Take your time. But I mean, honestly, these sketches shouldn't take more than 4 or 5 minutes to draw because you're going to draw 100 of them. So, get ready for that.
All right. Yeah, I wondered how many sketches did you end up doing, Ethan? You had a ton, didn't you?
So the first campaign, 726, and then I've just added another 150 with this new campaign. Sold out of both. Sold out of all of them. My first campaign was no limit, no upper limit on how many I would do, and I've still got 100 to do from the first campaign. That's all I'm drawing right now are these sketch covers. But I will tell you this: if you sell 726 sketch covers at $100 a piece, you're looking at $72,000 in money that you made. That's a good living for something that's going to be a week of boring, but hard work. It's still a good amount of money. Right. And then these other, I limited the sketch numbers for this new campaign, sold right through them. I mean, as long as they're good quality sketches. Doug TenNapel was doing sketches and they were garbage. I mean, they were literally like an extension of his signature. But I mean, if you actually sit down and do something that's, worth keeping and worth looking at, people will pay that. It's just an extra $60 for a sketch.
Yeah. I find it, I don't know. I've been working on my sketching a lot, drawing a lot, but it's a whole different thing sketching while I'm live. I can't imagine even sharing the screen on me drawing.
No pressure. And I mean, the thing is, you'll come on my show. We'll get this. We'll get people, more people to know about this. You've got I don't know how many 100-something viewers right now. We'll get you on my show, and we'll expose this to a bigger audience as well. But when we do that, I want to talk about I want you to have everything lined up. You got enough stuff for people to buy. That's expensive.
Ethan, what do you think about a one of everything on this campaign? That'll give them a nice $150, $200.
That should be the featured the featured perk is one of everything. That's what people like. One of the things is, again, it's just like when you enter one of these campaigns, you have to navigate it and go, what am I supposed to buy? And that's the question that most people ask. Like, what am I supposed to buy to not miss out on this? And when you have, I want one of everything, and it's reasonably priced, people know what to buy. So
yeah, that makes sense. Nice. Well, thank. I really appreciate all the feedback and everything. This is really good. Good start off to the campaign. I thought about doing sketches before, but I'm like, I'm not the artist, so
you're the star.
Yeah. But people are here for your personality. They're here for the show. They're here for Tweetcast. So
yeah.
Even I want to do sketches
Makes
now.
Sense. Yeah.
And that's really funny.
And you can do a good sketch. I mean, I've seen your artwork, like I said.
Yeah. You can. You really can.
I'm saying, like, I can show you something I already sketched, already drew. I don't know how long it didn't take me 5 minutes though, but Optimus Deadpool says, "Let's get Clint to $1 million to prove how dumb he is."
I'd love that. That'd be great.
Thank you. Nice, cool. Yeah. Okay. Well, that's definitely something I'm going to add then.
Let me see your sketch. You're not showing it.
I know. Let me show you one I already did on the spot. It's like more nerve-wracking. Here, hold on 1 minute.
Okay. He's going to show me something exquisite. Something he spent like 3 days on.
He's actually Matt Weldon.
I think he's actually Matt. We've seen his art. His art's not bad. It's just obviously to sit down and draw a whole book. That's a different story.
Right.
But, we can get him to have a design of a sketch that looks good. It's commercially viable, and he can replicate it quickly. There's no question.
Yeah, of course.
All right.
I mean, it's not hard. It's time consuming, but it's not hard. And
this is a big one.
You can't draw that 100 times, Clint.
I know, but I mean, that's an example of.
But you could draw Joe.
Draw that head 100 times, and that
it wouldn't be the full thing. It'd be a head and not this large. But yeah, that's where I'm at right now.
Yeah,
skill wise. So
you can do it.
Absolutely.
Cool.
You know what? You should hire Peter Samedi and get him to do a bunch too.
Oh wow.
He does good.
He's got the magic touch with those quick sketches.
Yeah.
Yeah. I just got one from him. He did a Joanne one for me because I'm like, what character I want my character. So yeah, he does good. He's got a cool style. I can't quite put my finger on what it is. Maybe Jim Lee influenced.
Peter style. That's all.
Yeah. So there we go. Okay. So I'll add a sketch.
You need a picture of it, Clint.
Yeah, of a sketch. Okay, I'm gonna do a head sketch so people know exactly what they're talking about. I just can't do it while I'm streaming.
Well, can you
So it's
crop that while we're talking?
Man, I'm gonna be dead air then. You guys are gonna have to entertain everybody.
It doesn't matter. Yeah, we can entertain.
Yeah.
We've done this.
Okay.
before.
All right.
Yeah.
All right. You guys.
Yeah, do it. Or, maybe trace that what you have. I mean, is going to be what's going to represent it, or you can even crop that image with pretty much just the head, and that's what it's going to be.
All right. Cool. So I'll do one cover with a head sketch. Is that like one book?
One book with a head sketch, and then you can do both books with one head sketch, and or something like that. I don't know.
Okay.
It's a lot of stuff. It's a lot of tiers.
I know. I'm kind of worried because I just with the book one thing. But if we sell out of some of those tiers, I'll take them down too. All right. I'm going to work on a head sketch then.
Clint's Kelsey's in the green room.
Kelsey. Oh, I'm going to scroll down. Oh, Kelsey's here and Art. Sorry, guys. I didn't see you. Were in the layer below.
He's on top of things.
Hi, fellas.
Yeah.
For crying out loud!
You got a headshot to draw.
I mean, I went and peed. I ate a sandwich. I mean, I did all kinds of things.
Yeah. So sorry, Kelsey. You know how like layers thing you guys were on. I had to scroll down to see that you were waiting in the room. So I apologize.
Listening to all this mundane chatter.
I can't believe we're all up this early.
No, really, congratulations, man. This is a lot of fun. I'm so happy you're back out there and already funded. Holy smokes.
Yeah, thanks.
Yeah,
your cover, Kelsey, is it's doing work. I'll tell you that. That's beautiful.
Yeah, I know, but
Kelsey's very.
I gotta work my humble game. All right.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. All right. I'm drawing a head sketch. You guys tell me about the finer things in life while I try to focus.
I got to see Kelsey's cover close up. Is it in the campaign?
Yeah, scroll down. It's in there.
It is.
Oh, look at Kelsey. God damn you. You are so good, man. You remind me of John Bogdanov meets J. Scott Campbell.
Hey.
You
I
know.
like it.
Yeah, it's a spicy...
Bogdanov. I mean, I remember you talking about your favorite Bogdanov is the ink by Terry Austin, right? I love Hillary Barta. I love Hillary Barta.
Our Pack. Oh, yes.
So
yes.
freaking good.
Oh, they were the team supreme. You remember that? And, I love that.
Well, and also they had what's his face sniffing around on the outside. Oh God, what's his name? Oh man, shoot.
What's this?
See now, Mike Manley's buddy. You know Mike Manley? I
don't know Mike Manley. I know of him. I don't know him personally.
I'll figure it out. Anyway, there were a few guys drawing Power Pack right at that time, and they had so much life in their stuff. Brett Blevins, thank you.
Blevins, yeah.
So good, man.
Really good. Yeah.
I mean, this is the thing. If you did a foil cover of this, like the white area there would be like the energy would be all lit up. I mean, it would look crazy.
Yeah. Outrageous. Outrageous.
Yeah, we're talking about this earlier.
Yeah, there it is. The prismatic.
I don't like prismatic. I don't know. Because it's like it doesn't do anything. It doesn't create an illusion. It doesn't make sense.
It's a bit much. It is a bit. It's a little gaudy, but there's the variety of foils that you can choose from. And Ethan, get them to send you a swatch, of different foils if they haven't already. Maybe even Clint's printer could do that. And any printer has access to these foils. Who does books and comics?
What
happened?
It's good news.
I'm sorry, whatever it is.
Kelsey,
you're handsome.
Oh my God!
Oh.
Oh
Blow
shit!
Kelsey up. Blow Kelsey up.
Wait, I gotta see this.
He's hiding. He's
I
hiding.
spoiled it. Damn it!
Oh,
So
God.
handsome. Mommy must be
My
so
head's too
proud
big
of
to fit
you.
behind the comic book.
Oh, all ready for church. Look at you. Oh,
Yeah.
Picture. It's school picture day.
it's school picture.
Damn it! It was supposed to be a story point on a next week's video. I just ruined it.
Oh my goodness.
I'm trying to build that everything's getting so crazy, and then Ethan offers me double money to drop everything and do, and it drives me crazy, and I cut all my hair off. And
no, Kelsey, I don't know if it's double money because I had to talk with Zach and he told me what he paid you for a cover, and I said, "No, I'm embarrassed," because Zach actually paid you pretty well for covers, right? For sites, and I did, but were they in color? What do I do to get you to color these? How will you
just ask me the color?
Well, yeah, but let me pay you.
I really would love to have those sweet colors by Kyle, but I mean, I understand he's probably super overworked.
I got Kyle doing all the original Cyberfrog books right now, and then he's got to jump over to Wreck Planet whenever I turn in a Wreck Planet page. But I got to tell you, I would like your sweet colors on your sweet ass artwork. So, I mean, I could get it, but you tell me how much it is, because it probably is going to be the same thing I pay Kyle anyway. So I might as well just pay you.
Well, I'll just give you my my regular rates. I mean, that's why I gave Allegiance. It's funny because you give people that are actually like serious about like making comics, and you're like, you don't know that yet, and then you go and tell them your rate, and then if they kind of go, or something like that, it's probably bad. Probably the sound you made when you saw Jay Lee's.
I'll tell you, Jay Lee's rate was very close to six figures.
Oh wow!
And I said, "Whoa, what?" Like, I am sorry, but I wasn't born yesterday. I didn't just fall off a turnip truck. It doesn't say sucker across my head. I'm not. There's no way I'm doing that. How are you supposed to make that kind of money back? Like, And I thought Jay Lee was outrageous. But yeah, this was Jay Lee was not outrageous by any stretch. I was I've never earned that much for a cover because I'm not Jay Lee or J. Scott Campbell.
That's why you don't really see those guys like Adam Hughes. I mean, Adam Hughes was pulling down at least $4,000 to $7,000 a cover, something like that. I guess
there's no reason for them to do interiors.
Do what?
There's no reason for them to do interiors,
right? Well, and also there's not. There's no reason to pay him $7,000 for a cover when it's not going to even make you $7,000 on your damn comic book. So
I would pay Adam Hughes $7,000.
Of course,
for a cover.
I'm going to do like a PSA to everybody I knew back in the industry. It's like, are you having trouble paying bills? Are you having, come on down to Comicsgate where work is plenty and we don't, we got more shit than we know what to do with. Please, we need some help.
Yeah, like here's what I'm going after though. I can't say. I'll tell you guys in private because if people will, if it gets out, what'll happen. Anti-comics gators, I'll be like, you better not.
More and more people are coming over, behind the scenes. I'm just hearing more tale. I'm talking to people and stuff of just. So by the end of this year, especially with the success that I imagine this year is going to bring, and it's already started. I mean, John Malin really started us off with a bang. That was started this year, right?
What, the Graveyard Ship too?
Yeah.
Last year technically, but
well, it started off with a real bang, and then going into this stuff and Cecil, and then everything. I just think, and then Allegiance books are launching this year. Cross country. I mean, everything. It's just going to be a huge year for indie books, for Comicsgate, for everybody, and I'm just super pumped. So I'm cleaning my room, shaving my head. This is
books.
Zach is launching his big secret project February 1st.
Mm-hmm.
That's going to be a big deal too.
Oh yeah, that's another thing. It's like I haven't even. I don't allow myself to even tease that info. It's too good, and and it belongs entirely to Zach. I can't wait for him to just blow that out of the water, and it's going to be awesome. And there's other news. I'm sure you know about it. You're all best friends with him and everything.
Oh yeah. The news that kind of pertains to yeah. The news that you would know more than anyone else.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I got
man.
that.
I want to know.
I love it. I love all this stuff. We have so much more fun over here than I ever had over there, except for a few conventions. Those are pretty good.
Hey, Clint, some advice about the headshot? Just do a profile. You only have to draw one eye.
Yeah, well,
that's true.
All right. That's good. I'm already like most of the way. No, I don't want to put a number on it. This is serious. I don't know how you do this live, Ethan, when people are actually watching the paper. I can't even do it like just knowing that people exist. You know what I mean? Out there somewhere.
You know what? Like when I was a teenager, when I was in high school, I had a job drawing caricatures at the mall. And at that point, that's a high pressure job for an artist because you've got to please a customer in front of you and not like hurt their feelings. So they have to pay you $15 for it. And then a crowd, arrives behind you to watch you draw. That is a high pressure job. And you learn how to do it pretty quickly. You learn how to draw with people watching you.
Stelfreeze used to do that with the airbrush on t-shirts, like on the beach.
I did too.
Yeah. Oh, you did? Did you have the airbrush and everything? Did you do those? Like...
I took a job airbrushing at the mall. After that, I had to draw crazy like Cypress Hill shit, like Insane in the Membrane. It was 1993. A lot of like
John Malin's music.
Yeah, a lot of marijuana plants and Uzis. It's like it was funny. Yeah, made good money doing that.
My favorite move with the airbrush is when you submerge it in the water. Isn't that how you clean it out?
Oh yeah,
yeah. You run water through it.
That's if you're using it a lot, right? So you don't have like if you're not going to use it for a while, you got to like take out the needle and.
I just do it like at the like carnivals and stuff too, where they just kind of submerge it in that little water bucket and it just cleans it all out.
I never
had an airbrush and an air compressor. It's in my house. It's down here. I haven't unpacked it since I moved, but I've got an airbrush and a compressor, and it would be so funny to like airbrush Insane in the Membrane t-shirt for a live stream.
Oh man, I want like how about like one of those trashy airbrushed sweaters of Rainbow Brute,
jackets, those jackets.
Yeah, just the tackiest, sprayiest airbrush,
like you just pink paint and then little sparkles on it, and then write in cursive in purple lettering, Rainbow the Brute. It's like. It was such shit, dude. It was awful. It was absolutely awful.
People loved it, though.
They did love it, yeah.
The Magic Cop guys have a source for those jackets. If we want to get blank jackets and maybe make, a couple of jackets, that'd be amazing. Somebody would definitely want them.
Yeah, I got somebody who hit me up, and he might be watching now. He's like, I've been trying to get Malin to. This guy makes like hoodie merchandise, like really good looking jackets and stuff that say Malin Militia, with wolves on it and everything.
I've seen those.
Oh, they look good. Yeah, he's like, well, I'll do this for you. I never got back to him. I'm gonna get back to him. Those jackets did look pretty good.
Yeah, people do like apparel. At some point, we're gonna have to branch out to maybe some sort of web store off of IGG because. People always. It's just hard to ship jackets with books and things like that.
Sounds like somebody's at Piccadilly.
Art.
What
are you eating?
He's the old one.
I ate before I came up, so I'm just drawing.
I did T-shirts for Flying Fortress, and I just had Crypto Fashion fulfill it. So that's an option. It's basically what it was I had it as an add-on and a secret perk because I added it later. And Crypto Fashion just takes the CSV. They take the form and they'll handle everything. You just charge whatever it is, and they gave me the price for the shirt and what to put for each shipping category for local or for domestic and international. Nice. So all that stuff's been sent to them, and they're getting everything printed and shipped out like right now. So and it was easy for me. It was nice.
But you have to charge extra for shipping, right?
Yeah, well, it was its own thing. So I'm not involved other than giving them the artwork. I'm no longer involved in it. So they're going to handle all the fulfillment of the t-shirts because it was its own separate situation.
That's a great way to go. Very clean.
Yeah. And you don't have to worry about, because when you set up the Indiegogo perk, you can have options for size, women's tee, men's tee, unisex, whatever. So all that information gets put in the CSV at the end that you download and just send to crypto. And they just handle everything.
Very cool.
Yeah.
How many t-shirts did you end up selling?
Not many, because I should have put it on the main thing, and I did it late in the campaign. I only sold 6. So
yeah, we all love you. We didn't even know it existed. We love you.
Yeah.
We would know.
Add on, and I might put it on because I'm going to do the follow-up campaign with John and Ethan's cover coming up very soon. So I might just have it there as a thing because we have the artwork already put together and all that. So
we should have a Comicsgate merch website.
Ooh,
kind of crypto fashion, I guess. Huh?
What is that?
It's not me.
Adam's posting from the cafeteria of the nearest hospital.
No, I'm not eating. I'm not even drinking soda. It's unlike me.
It's
unnatural. Wow, Downcast. What are we at now?
107 backers. We're at 118% funded. 5,914. We're almost close. We're really close to 6,000 here.
Now this is a really fun book. Have you guys read this?
Downcast, yeah.
Yeah,
Kelsey just finished it. Just read it.
Yeah, I'm gonna back this one, and so that I can get I missed the first time it came around, so getting a chance to like read it for the cover. It was so smooth. I mean, it flowed so smooth that when it was done, I was going through the character designs thinking it was just like an interlude. Like, all right, where's the rest? So and it was like watching a film. You know how like a lot of books or something, they'll do something that slows you down for a second, and you're kind of like, okay, what was that? Yeah, there's none of that. He sets up the world, the premise, the characters. He gets right into it. I mean, it's just smooth as freaking silk. The guy is a total pro, and I can't wait for the next one. So,
thanks, Kelsey. That's nice.
The Clint has a really good editor. You put together a beautiful book.
Yeah, I'm excited about it too. The second script, I've written prose before. I've written a couple novels, and that's like a lot of words. But comics are definitely a different kind of thing, and the prose experience helped for sure. But so I don't know. I put a lot of the stuff I learned into the second script, and I'm excited about it. It was fun.
The way you've set this one up, I wouldn't have a whole lot of inner monologue. I mean, stuff like that. But because you've already kind of set it up your methodology for the storytelling. But this whole other level of character thought that you can do in a comic book. It's easier to do in a comic book like it is a novel than it is a movie or something, so you can, man, you're gonna, he's so, I don't know. It's like, I don't even know why I'm saying this for the audience, because like, as far as I'm concerned, it read like pro books that I read, like J.M. DeMatteis stories. And, those guys they're so succinct in their information that they give, that there's no fat, I like that. When I read your book, I was like, there's not a lot of fat. It's pretty much gets to the point. I could just see it as a Sci-Fi Channel show or something like that. Just one of those TV shows, and you can carry the mystery on for season after season.
Oh, thanks. Yeah, it was really fun. A lot of fun to write. It's been one I've been wanting to do for a while. But I tried to draw at first. This was years ago, and I was even worse at drawing then than I am now. So it was not.
Well, that's good. It would suck if you were worse now than you were then.
You've been declining. No, you're good.
Deteriorating. Well, I don't know. Gosh, I'm looking at this thing right now, and I might be.
Where's your sketch? Let me see it. You didn't just show it, did you?
No,
that's the laugh I do every time I draw something.
Yeah, I did one, and then I'm not happy with it, so I started a new one.
Oh my god.
Sorry. Yeah, this is gonna take.
Ethan, do you bother to do that anymore? Do you look at your stuff and go, "Oh, this is terrible"? No, you just move on, right? Next.
That was my first one.
I don't know. I mean, it's rarely terrible, but I mean, there are times when it's that you got to start over again.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Never.
Look at it. Maybe I could do this better.
On the next one that you get paid for.
What? You got to go faster. You got to go faster.
I know it's hard being on the air doing it. I'm not kidding you.
It's a good thing your Indiegogo is doing well, because if you were getting paid to draw,
and I never make a deadline.
So I'm working on this is a little off subject, but Ethan was talking. Now we got Art and Ethan here. Ethan was talking about getting Chris Bacalo. Is that how you say it? Bacalo or Bacalo?
I'd say Bacalo, but you know what?
Bacalo.
Bacella.
It's pointless. He's a Marvel exclusive, I found out. So
well, until Marvel, while Marvel exists, we'll say.
Oh yeah, for real.
It can't be too much longer. But Art did some of my favorite inking on him on that was it a Vertigo book?
The Witching Hour.
Yeah, I really liked that stuff
with all that crazy Zipatone and everything.
Yeah, that's what I was going to ask you about. I know this is not the proper. Well, we need shit to talk about, so let's just talk. He had this stuff that was like where it looked like he drew in Zipatone, or he converted it somehow. I mean, what the hell is that?
That was so old school, man. That's
not that stuff that you paint and it turns into lines, right? Is it that stuff?
Oh, the duotone?
Yeah.
No, it wasn't that. He was Xeroxing that stuff and pasting it up.
Oh.
Yeah, it was insane. And so there were times where, I would Xerox some stuff, paste it in, and he would, but the majority of it was him, and it was all practical. So it was he got Zipatone patterns, and I think he just made Xerox copies of them, so they'd be in scale. So he'd make them bigger or smaller depending on the panel.
I always imagine his pages being like a patchwork quilt, like just filled with, copy and paste ups and some paint, some watercolor here.
Yeah, those definitely were. Yeah.
God, and they look so clean. I mean, you're used to like looking at his stuff with Buckingham and stuff on like Generation X, and that stuff was real like sloppy and paint or ink splattered everywhere. And then you come along. I think you came along when he was on X-Men, right? When did you start working with him?
Yeah, I worked with him on X-Men.
Yeah, see, I missed all that because he was doing those weird giant eyes and big feet. I dipped out of comics when everybody was doing that style. Ethan, sorry.
The cartoony style.
Yeah,
like that. Hard to me.
You were doing Impulse. You were doing the same thing.
Yeah.
Oh shit! Hey, you guys talk. I gotta go. Hang on.
We lost Kelsey.
Got in trouble there.
Big hands, eyes, and feet.
Yeah, well, I did that because I had to do it to break in. I mean, that's the thing. Like when whatever job you can get to break into mainstream comics, you take it. So I drew like that because that's what the job was.
Were you following Humberto on that, or how was that?
I was following the guy who followed Humberto, so that I was actually a good situation. It's like you don't want to follow Humberto as that guy found out. You want to follow the guy who followed Humberto and pissed everyone off.
Right.
You're in a good spot that way.
Yeah, they led me to the slaughter Marvel did for Kubert, for Adam Kubert.
Mm-hmm.
Is I followed Jim Lee on X-Men.
Oh wow.
I was the buffer between the two. Yeah, so I'd take the heat. So all the disappointment would be, aimed in my direction, and then Kubert could come in, clean.
Yeah, there are people who have a career that's just nothing but situations like that. And I used to be like, oh, can't I mean, see, Green Lantern was perfect, like for me, because Green Lantern was nothing but miserable disappointment up until Jeff and I came on board. Same with the Flash, it'd been disappointment. So you couldn't help but like whip those, whip the fans into a frenzy by doing just good work.
I never liked Green Lantern. Sorry.
What did you say?
I never liked Green Lantern. Well, I tried out for it when Ron Mars was doing it with that.
Oh shit!
That silly mask that Green Lantern had.
Remember I didn't like that Green Lantern.
Yeah, nobody did.
Yeah, like I didn't like Green Lantern either until I was drawing it, and then I really focused on it, and I tried to make it something that I would care about and that I understood, and made a lot of changes. But it was
great. That's what I always wanted to do. What you guys did, what like. That was my dream when I was trying to get in, when there was still an industry to get into. I wanted that gig like Stephen Platt did. Like nobody gave a damn about Moon Knight. And he came in and they didn't even care. They didn't care. And he did the craziest thing you could. I mean, he just went nuts. And it's terrible. It's totally terrible. You can barely see what's going on, but it was so different than anything anybody had ever seen on Moon Knight. It blew the hell up. I don't even think that people were responding to him being good. Like, I don't even know that you can say that was good at the time. Like I think he got some really good inkers, and he really learned to control it. But that early Moon Knight stuff was just pure
shit.
It was just pure shit. Yeah, it was energy poured out on paper. It was like a teenager's energy, just like
It was all about those lines. It's all about those pen strokes that you put down.
Just figure. I pictured him in math class, just being bored, working on Moon Knight pages. Just doing little tick marks.
Yeah.
Just.
By the way, congrats to Downcast, which has just surpassed, of course, $6,000, $6,244 with 113 backers.
Wow!
Thank you, everybody.
Excellent. Congratulations, Clint. That's awesome.
The chat is restless. They want to see that head sketch.
Yeah. I know, guy. I can feel it. I can feel it.
Clint building anticipation.
They're going to start refunding their campaign. Tell you.
No.
They'll go there. Yeah, sorry guys. I started over again.
I know it. I know that pressure. I do.
Yeah, it's like
I have a hard time drawing in front of people. That's not rare. I mean, I think Ethan does too. That's why we don't see him often. It takes a lot of focus.
Well, here's the thing. Like Kelsey, I think there are some artists who are very mechanical. And draw the same shit over and over again. And I will say Mark Bagley is one of those people.
I wish I was those guys. I wish.
I don't. Honestly, when I create something, it doesn't look like anything I've done before, hopefully, and it's inspired and it's something I put a lot of thought into. I can't do that like on camera. I don't have the same repeatable, bland style.
Same here.
No, exactly. Like you're one of those guys too, who just every time you do something, it's something brand new, and it, But
I want to be the guy though. Like I would love to be Bagley. I mean, to have 100 books under my belt. I mean, they're gonna remember. I mean, not that I care too much about this, but I'm getting older, so I do care a little bit about legacy. So, I realized that I spent almost 25 years in this business, and you can't name probably a single book that I've ever worked on except for Jawbreakers. And so I forgot my point about it. Just doing something. Oh, I remember. So like my kind of thing of doing whatever, it actually hurt me in the long run because fans don't recognize anything I'm doing. The companies don't understand anything I'm doing. So it was a hard road to and I'm like, I'm just trusting I'm going to do something appropriate for the story, and they don't get it. They don't understand. So it's been a long, hard road. And now I'm kind of trying to develop, or at least before all this started, I was kind of working on my monthly style, this is going to be my house style, Kelsey's House Salad. And and then the industry fell through, and now it's like all these fans are just like each book is special and new and unique. I'm like, this is what I was freaking made for, and the industry's already killed me, so I can't, I'm having to learn my way around again,
That's how I feel, but it's the opposite. Being formulated, doing house styles, helping create styles, and now just doing it for yourself. And each one of these projects that I do, I want to be unique and different. So I want to work in a completely different style for each one of the projects.
And that's great. I'm gonna have to kind of get back to that, because I mean your stuff on Chrononauts, I love that stuff. I love the kind of fun, playful stuff. Did I say that right? Chrononauts? No, it's not Chrononauts. Chronomechanics. Chrononauts is the other the riff-off.
Yeah. I talked to my lawyer about that. There's some similarities there. Yes.
Someone ripped off your book?
Yeah. Mark Keller of all people. Yeah.
It's going to take me a long time to say Chronomechanics, because I actually did a cover for Chrononauts.
Oh, you traitor.
Well, it was a paycheck.
Now you have to do one for art.
Yeah.
Well, I'd love to. That'd be great.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Don't put Art on the spot, but Art, I want to do a cover.
Let's do it.
All right. Just send me your book and $10,000.
And $10,000. But you have to draw it on camera.
I got an old camera I can probably draw it on.
No, I mean, live.
Oh, okay.
A live stream, yeah.
Yeah, I'm actually
filming you,
I'm gonna do Ethan's cards by hand, which I haven't done. I tried to do Cecil's cover by hand so he could give it away, and I have old crappy brushes, so I'm gonna try to get new brushes and do some super cool. Oh, is this thing on? Oh yeah.
I would do them by hand, Kelsey, because you selling that original Cyberfrog art is gonna fucking rake in a whole ton of money.
How much you paying?
Well, I'll buy some of them, but we'll do an auction. We will do an auction, and you will do very well on those.
I want them sitting like sandwiched in between the Jay Lee original piece and maybe that sweet fist bump. Oh no, you sold that one.
I sold that. Yeah, I got my. What do I have right now? I got the warts and all cover, but all my covers are for sale. I'm not keeping any of my own stuff except for unless Andrea demands it. She's
you don't have like a secret stash of like the this. I didn't. Thank God I didn't sell this too quickly because it became like my best piece. You don't have that locked away somewhere.
I have a few of my own pieces of artwork, but I got to tell you, I don't look back too fondly on anything that I've ever done. Like there's nothing I want, that I did in my DC days,
How about anybody else? Is their best days behind them? Do they remember like some of their artwork before was like way better than, I wish I can get back to those days. Nobody else? Nobody will admit that?
Oh, no.
My best days are ahead for sure. I mean, that's without a doubt. I mean, you've seen, for those of you that back Flying Fortress, you saw the old work, and when you see Oz, it's gonna blow you away.
Oz?
Yeah, it's called Battle Brick Road.
Ooh. What was that? Was that? Do that again.
There's a child.
Oh,
to every child.
Now that he knows the camera's on, he's going to want to interrupt, so I'm going to have to
mute. That just makes me laugh.
Very cute.
Put a pencil in his hand. Put him to work, Eric.
He could do Clint's sketches.
He probably could, yeah.
This is the one that broke his collarbone last week, so he's hanging out with Dad today.
Oh.
There's no way, Kelsey, there's no way my best days are behind me in my work. You just learn things. As long as your vision holds out, as long as you don't develop some kind of carpal tunnel syndrome, your best will always be ahead of you. And I get so inspired. I'm living in the Pine Barrens now. My book is set in the Pine Barrens. I'm sitting here actively inspired by just the notion of creating a superhero for Philadelphia and South Jersey. like the idea that Cyberfrog could possibly become so big that he'd be Jersey's hero.
That would be killer.
And that's like I love that. That's a big opportunity. And the world around me is what I'm trying to reproduce and make scary and get people excited about it. And God, man, it's great. It's really
I guess I'm just like referring to like artistically. There's definitely some stuff I've done where it's like, man, I wish I can like tap into whatever it was that I was doing right then. But I'm hitting this point now where I don't even consider the style. Like I don't even think about style or the actual art. It's like all about what I'm trying to say and how to communicate that as clearly as possible. Like I could care less about style because like, I love style because like every time I look at a Jim Lee book, I start drawing like Jim Lee. So I can't really look at stuff.
But even if you were half as good as you were before, you're still 2 times better than most of these guys that are working today in the mainstream. And you always will be. I mean, you are an incredibly, incredibly talented, smart, fucking amazing. Your artwork is pleasing.
Don't forget handsome.
I don't know about handsome. I mean, yeah, he's handsome.
I'm reeling in the big fish here. Let me see what other compliments I can.
Clean cut.
Art, I just don't know about my inking. I just,
Yeah, your inking sucks.
Hey.
You went too far. Looking for too many compliments, and that was it. No, I mean your inking obviously is magical. I mean, you are a magical artist, and man, really great to get to work near you.
All right, guys.
I mean,
That's good. You give good compliment. Thank you.
Thank you.
Clint, on that note, let's see your sketch on that note.
You want to do some roasting now that the compliments are out of the way? First off, I got to say, I know the eyes are too high, but I just can't stand the pressure anymore. That's what you get.
Perfect. That's
great.
And the eyes are not too high. They're not.
Are
too
they
high
not?
at all. No.
Kind of looks like Eric Weathers.
Yeah, looks exactly like me.
Kind of looks like me yesterday. But I really like that.
Yeah, it would probably be a little bit better because I wouldn't be on a stream. But I don't want to set expectations too high. Also, so
I love the new early and old artists. Like I get complimented. It's like it must be like what a sexy girl gets complimented like constantly. She's just like, thank you, and then Clint's just like, I'm not good enough. I'm just not good enough.
It has nothing to do with like it's like I'm being honest here. So,
Hey Clint, once you've drawn that 50 times, you'll have it down.
Right? Yeah. It must
That's
be.
really all this is. This is really just muscle memory. Maybe it's not for everybody. Maybe some people are real geniuses, but for me, it's just muscle memory. It's doing the same things over and over and over and over and over.
It's repetition. Yep. I agree.
Right. Someone's reminding me I forgot the goggles too. Good point. I was so worried about just drawing a face correctly.
Worry about the eyes.
Yeah, just put the goggles on there, and then it will
cover. There you go. That's a good idea.
Clint.
Yeah.
Draw me like one of your Downcast girls.
You know why? Because beards are hot on chicks.
Hey, it's not 2019 anymore.
Oh yeah, it's 2020. We're turning over a new leaf.
Eric's auditioning for a grunge band right now.
I'm almost there.
Don't let Malin see that part. You'll make him wild, man.
Yeah, I know. It's natural. I can't make it not go away. Or whatever.
Yeah.
I've lost so much hair I could part my hair anywhere.
Oh, shut up. You don't know what.
And then you shaved it all off.
Oh yeah, that's it. Now this is done. I'm entering my my terrible 40s.
Well, doesn't it become just maintenance at some point? Like my hair is getting crazy, and I'm just like, I don't care. I don't care. I'll just put a baseball cap on.
Yeah, what's great is when you forget, and then you go out in the public, and then you come back, and then you see your hair in the mirror, and you're like, Jesus,
I went out like that.
Yeah. And then you start getting bold. You're like, well, nobody said anything. Nobody was like, loser. You know, so it's like now I actually go out in my robe. Like I'll go shopping in my bathrobe.
Kelsey, I have some high-end slippers, and they're leather, so I just wear them outside. And I was at the dental office, and the lady's like, "Oh, those are great looking shoes. Where'd you get those?" I go, "There's." I go, "They're very comfortable."
Yeah, I got them from my my bedroom. Right, that joke didn't work.
My boudoir.
All shoes are in your bedroom. Do you keep your shoes in your bedroom?
They're in the
Never mind.
closet.
Never mind this train of thought. Ignore Kelsey.
Welcome to Boomercast. This is Kelsey speaking.
Question. How much does a book? So I figured out in Indiegogo you can have items to select. So I can just have one tier, and then you pick if you want cover A or cover B.
What?
Ooh.
And
What?
then there's the head sketch.
Come on down. I'll mute here so that you can.
You're not.
I call Malin. What's his name? The guy who did that cover right there.
Matt Weldon.
Weldon.
Yeah.
Where the hell happened to Weldon, man? He was like everywhere for a minute. He better not dip out, man. That guy's like potential legend material. He's so good.
He works. He's working. I know he's got a book coming out like soon. Like I think this week. He did the art for one. I'm trying to remember what the name is. Secco, I think. I don't want to make any announcements.
Oh yeah.
66, I think.
Yeah.
You just sign up for it now.
He's so fast. He did your cover before you were even done with this first one, right? Like
he's really fast.
He's quick. I did talk to him earlier, but yeah, he knocked it out. Yeah, he did a great job. So yeah, he's good. Question: how much? This is for the chat too. How much should I be charging for a head sketch book?
$100.
$100.
Yeah. Alejandro Mirabals here. Holy shit. Because of genius. Sorry.
Good morning. Isn't it like evening where he's at? Isn't he on the other side of the world or something?
Yeah, I'm not sure where he lives, but Alejandro, let me tell you something.
Fantastic.
He's good. Huh?
Hit me up if you want to make some money drawing frogs.
He did the Long Harbor book.
Yes, I know. How did that do? Did he make a lot of money on that? I forgot to
40,
look.
50, something like that. He did well.
He closed it though. If he opened it back up, I didn't even get it back yet. I want it. He said
Alejandro, hit me up. I mean, seriously, I don't know how you feel about me. I just assume everyone hates me, but if by any chance you don't hate me, hit me up and let's talk about frogs.
That's what I don't understand. I hated people plenty in the mainstream, but I still worked with them. We got a job to do.
Well, if you hate me, I don't want people to work with me. If they hate me, then you're not going to get, because I mean, there's a weird kind of thing that goes on with Comicsgate and anti-Comicsgate and people and their tribalism, and you never know it's weird, Kelsey. People trying to
not everybody has to like each other. In fact, it's way more fun when we're doing these and we know that Cecil really doesn't like Doug, and seeing those two, it's just, if they could play with it and have fun with it, it would be so entertaining and so joy. But I know people, it's so serious out here. Money's involved.
No, I just, my thing is, you don't have to love me, but you should respect me, and then we can work together. And that's kind of the way it is.
Alejandro did do a cover for a Comicsgate book called SOS with a Canales interior. It just didn't get a lot of exposure. I interviewed the creators. Very nice guys. Actually, I think that's Chimera. But in any event, Alejandro did do a Comicsgate cover, and it was nice. It was very nice.
I swear to God, I'll put him to work, and I mean, he is so good. I'll pay him top rate. He says I avoid the whole infighting, and he said, "Okay, Ethan." Once I finish.
Oh, great!
I think he would do like that wet, glistening, kind of rubbery frog skin to perfection. Like I think that's what he was like born to like paint, is that kind of skin texture. He's so good at it.
He understands textures, that's for sure. He's a master.
That that kind of like, how they have the little highlight dot and then you pull that kind of elastic skin and the highlight dot kind of stretches with it. I picture that kind of stuff with his work. the little details that other people are just you forget all that stuff.
I would make him a goddamn superstar. I really would.
Mm-hmm.
I would devote a lot of promotion to him, because that's what I do. If you come work for me, I'm going to promote the hell out of you. People are going to know who you are. I'm not just going to say do some work for me and then bury you. I'm going to promote you and let everyone in my audience know who you are, and then from there you can take it and do whatever you want. But that's the thing, and somebody like him,
I mean, this is so easy if people would just not give a shit. I mean, who cares about who did what, who voted for who, or who smells like chicken? Who cares? who the fuck cares?
There's so much jealousy.
Here.
There's so much jealousy, and in a way, there's competition. I respect the competition.
Competition. I mean, we're competing, but I'm also like, you're like, hey, do some cards for me, and I'm like, oh, that sounds good. I get to draw some cool stuff, make some money. I don't care that you live in Jersey. I could deal with it. Like. I just don't understand. There's people I know people that are having hard times finding work, and it's like, well, I'd love to offer you work, but you're over there. If you would come over here, there's more than you can deal with. Seriously, there's more than you can deal with. I mean, just get over yourself. And come over here and make some money and have some fun making comic books.
Well, the thing is, what you're trying to say is everybody has different opinions. No one's going to agree on anything. So what's the point of any of it? You know what I mean?
I mean, from my perspective, nothing's changed. It got a little crazy, and I was like, well, let me come over here because this side's making sense to me. And so it's been as if without that little hiccup, it's been like nothing's changed. I'm making comics and having fun pretty much the way I used to before it started to kind of get serious. It started to thin out, and I guess there was like this prevailing attitude that I didn't know. I don't know. Things had changed, but then coming over here, this is the comics I remember. So this is the fun that we used to have, the camaraderie and so if you're wondering what the hell happened to your comic book industry, if you're sitting there and working on, whatever the hell at DC, and you're just like, why isn't it fun anymore? Well, that's because you're not over here. You're stuck in the belly of a dying beast. Get out before you fester and rot away with the rest of it.
The creative people who really care about comics. That's what Comicsgate is now. That's where everybody ran off to.
Here.
Guys, what do you think of Francesco? You know who he is?
No,
I don't think I know.
Oh, I know who he is. Francesco. Sure.
A lot of shows, beautiful women.
Yeah.
He would be somebody we could promote a lot. No,
he stuck up for me when other people were calling me a Nazi. He stuck up for me, and I'll never forget that.
Nice.
Doesn't he do all the hot babes for the Zenescope?
Yeah, he did hot babes for Zenescope. He did those covers. He did just a lot of that hot babery, a lot of that stuff. He and I worked together years ago. We've been talking a little bit on and off about doing something again together, but something hot babery. You have to have the hot babes.
Yeah, if you wanted to come over and be Comicsgate, I mean, that's my rule right now, and it's got to be a hard and fast rule. Like you got to tell me you're Comicsgate for me to promote you. Just say you're Comicsgate, because I'm learning not to trust people like I used to.
Well, I think that there's different crowds now. Like, if you want to be a part of this crowd, this is Comicsgate. They care about Comicsgate books. I mean, some of this crowd will go and pick up what I'm doing with Allegiance Arts, and hopefully all of them. I want to win them all over. But there's some here that are it's really important to them and you and everybody and myself to do a book for this group. Because it's like some of them, like I don't, they don't want comics. They want me. They want what I do as a part of this group. They want that thing that's made for them. It's a different kind of deal.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Let me. I'm catching up on super chats because I was not paying attention. So Aaron Olson says, Clint, how much money to show your work right now? Well, I showed you what I got. I don't know when you sent that, but I'm sure it didn't look very good. Here's Andrew Huerta for $1.99. Thank you. He says Comicsgate is a cult #cult gang. Thanks, Andrew.
Sweet.
Scrolling up here. Here's Eclipse Warlord for $2. Thank you. He says, "Hey, Clint, backer number 117. You get my first super chat." Hey, thanks. I appreciate that.
Good name.
Yeah, that is a good name.
I like that.
I think I'm up at least at the top. I caught the super chats. I'm sorry if I missed one. Let me know.
I want to see a Shaw Brothers kung fu flick called Eclipse Warlord.
Yeah. That's cool. Yeah. Okay. I'm caught up, I think. All right. So question. If I'm limiting this perk, I got to limit it, right? I mean, what should I limit it to? I have no idea.
There's no limit.
Don't limit.
No limit? Okay.
No. Just take as many as you can.
Yeah, you were talking about having a limit on the number of covers from Matt and me. I mean, is that what you're talking about? Or?
No. I had to limit because I've already printed volume 1, and so I actually literally have a limited number of those specific printings. So those are limited, but those are just volume 1 books. But I think there's plenty of books that people should be able to get in and get the ones they want. But the Matt Weldon cover for volume 1, that's more limited. So I don't know, that could sell out. That's possible. So, okay, I've saved this. It's saved now. Oh, wait, save changes. There we go. I need to put a thumbnail in. I don't know if that matters. Ethan, you do put thumbnails in, huh? For your
you got to put a thumbnail in of your sketch. You got to.
Yeah, okay. I need to take a picture. I'm getting there, everyone.
So when's Cecil? He's probably doing what is he launching?
Cecil's at 3 p.m. He just let me know, so which is good. I got I got my carpets being cleaned down here. So
is he doing it there?
He's going to do it on my channel, so I got to be ready to promote him.
Oh, I thought he was going to be there getting your carpets cleaned. You know,
that would be awesome.
You gotta put him to work. Your carpets.
Carpet for Cecil.
Yeah. I was just curious because isn't he going to be drinking? That's right.
I don't know, babe. Are you going to come over here? Is there any way you can do this? I'll turn the camera off. Okay, sorry.
Okay, so these are the only ones launching today, right? Downcast and Cash Grab.
I think so. And then Vinny launched his yesterday. He's got
Yeah, how's Vinny doing?
I should check on it.
Yeah, what are we talking about? I don't know this one.
This is Into the Woods. Let me get there here.
Or Downcast.
Boom, we're trending right now at the top.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Nice.
So Vinny's is Through the Woods.
Collected edition.
So he just launched yesterday. This is a fresh campaign. He's at $4,188.70 backers right now. So a strong start, but he could always use more, I'm sure.
837% funded. That's good. Oh man. Oh, look at this. She looks like the Doctor Who. Is this the way Doctor Who should have been done? Hot babe. Because she kind of looks like the short-haired Doctor Who babe.
Yeah.
What's her name? I forget. Look at that.
He's great.
Yeah, this is fun.
It's intense too. I think this is all finished too. He just needs to print it. It's because it's the collected edition. So
it kind of looks like me.
Is this before or after the haircut?
You
ever do
in between stage, huh?
Yeah. You ever do a man bun?
No,
not a hipster.
No, God, no. In fact, I'm kind of natural. Like I've done stuff like that, but I didn't know what it was. And then people started, when the whole hipster thing started, people kept going, "Look at these hipster douchebags," or whatever. And I'm looking at them going, I don't. They look kind of like me. I don't understand. I don't get it. And they're like, "No, they're doing that ironically. You can't help it." You know, and I'm like, "Oh, geez,
can't help it."
Thanks. No man buns. Mm-mm.
I do have man buns, but I'm sitting on them.
Yeah, I'm too self-conscious about the man boobs to have man buns. Yeah.
I got a picture of my head sketch here.
Clint was you were a long hair rocker Just like Cully, kind of reminds me of a Cully. Cully was a long-haired rocker too, and then he had to like get serious.
Yeah.
Started losing hair, got that accounting job.
Cully Ham
got married. You know, real life starts creeping in. Yeah.
It's no longer cool to have long hair.
Yeah. Did you have the long hair, Clint?
No, I never had really super long hair, but yeah, I did the band thing for a while, and I was like gigging all the time, like every single weekend, playing in bars and stuff. I've lost so much of that though. Like it stopped being fun. It just wasn't fun anymore. So I like playing the guitar by myself, but
when we do get a convention together, you know, just one of them, I think the smaller the venue, the better. An airport mall, or what the hell they call those? Hotels. One of them airport hotel lobby conventions, you know, that would be the best. And what is that? Couple
breakfast.
Oh.
Yeah, Andrea made me 2 little filet mignons.
Oh.
They're so good. Oh my God.
Yum.
She came down and vacuumed my office in anticipation of the rug guy getting here.
Just now?
Mm-hmm. That's why the camera was off and I was.
That was fast.
Yeah, and then she's like, I made you steak upstairs and it's going in the fridge if you don't eat it. And I was like, I'm going to eat it right now. That's a woman.
So I want to see Clint, Eric, Ethan, and who else plays? I want to see you guys. I want a band for this cheesy hotel lobby convention for Comicsgate.
Well, I'll put some crazy beats down because I've been playing drums since I was 15.
There you go, dude. The Comicsgate band. We gotta.
We get Malin in there. I think he plays too.
Really? Oh
yeah.
God Almighty. I'm bringing my camera because I am not missing this.
That'd be fun.
Yeah, and even better if it was like the cheesiest Jersey motel hotel kind of, you know. Is there anything like that, like where we can hear airplanes going over when we're trying to talk to people?
I'm sure there is. Yeah,
there's like, you know, mafia garbage trucks driving by because we didn't pay the mafia for our venue or something, so they're parking all their garbage trucks outside.
And then we'll just do like metal covers of BG songs.
That's the Comicsgate convention I dream of. You know, the old school. You know, where yeah. Oh man, those are good times.
This is it, Clint.
Yeah, I don't know what that is.
His heartbeat.
It's not me. I don't think it's me.
What was it?
Somebody's playing the drums, I thought.
It's definitely Art T. Bear. If he's in here, is it Art? Is Art?
Art.
I am here, but I'm not making the sound.
Whoever did just now, that was them. And
that was me, but I didn't do it the time before. See, I just did this.
Oh.
But I didn't do that, whatever. I didn't even hear the other one.
It was like a heartbeat.
It's going to be a witch hunt here pretty soon.
It's got to be Art. It's not me. I was muted, and Eric Weathers is muted, and Kelsey says it isn't him. And I believe Kelsey, he'd never lie, but Art would lie.
I can't lie. It's too much work.
Yeah. It's definitely Art.
I'm very lazy.
So I heard myself doing it, is what you're saying.
Yeah.
Everyone again, it's you. No, I'm just kidding. See if I can play it too.
It's like the guy who farts in the elevator and says, "Who farted?"
That would be you, Art.
It wasn't me.
I've done that, but I literally did not fart. It's always he who smelt it dealt it, and I'm like, I don't know. I've smelled plenty. Didn't tell. I'm the type that's like proud of it, you know. I'm like, yeah, that was me. Yeah.
Yeah, claim it, huh?
Do you like it? Yeah, you just said, do you like it?
I'm not very brave, actually. I'm not the type that like would let one out in a like a small area, because then, you know, what if they know it's you? Like, I'm just not, you know. I'm the guy that doesn't dance like to a song in his own car, like when there's nobody around, just because somebody might be watching.
Somebody's gonna see you.
Yeah, but I'm trying not to get that way. I'm trying not to be that way. As I get older, I'm learning how not to care what other people think, and it's glorious. It's so good.
It's liberating.
Oh, so good. I see what my grandpa was the type that would just like take his shirt off in the middle of Walmart and try on another shirt and stuff like that. He just didn't care. And I used to think, oh God, I can't wait till I get that way. Yeah, he was nuts. Huh?
And now you're there.
I mean, he's the type that like I went to Walmart with him once, and he just started a conversation up with this old black dude at the door. They're talking about their wives, and I'm kind of standing there just kind of waiting for him to get done. And then he finishes, and later we're walking. I'm like, well, who was that guy? And he's like, I don't know. It's like, what? You spent 20 minutes catching up with the dude. It's like, yeah, look like a nice guy. So like, I miss that. That's old world living, you know. I'm trying to go outside a little every day, you know, go outside and just do nothing. Just listen to the wind blow in my ears, you know. Let's get away from the internet.
Just exist.
Yeah. I think we should all do that. Everybody's in a big damn hurry now. You know, it's like I don't think with these Comicsgate things we should or the crowdfunding, we shouldn't get that mentality of the Hollywood where it's got to make all its money in the first weekend. You know, like remember in the day when this stuff would sit in the movie theaters for like months. You know, and nobody cared about
money because they didn't have aftermarket ways to sell things. So.
Yeah, they didn't care about. I never heard about how much a movie made back in the day. I mean, nobody really cared. You know, I just think, I don't know, little by little, all these things erode away our values. You know, and it's like, yeah, I care about money a lot, but it's like, and I guarantee back in the 80s, they cared about money a lot. You know, but it wasn't all about the money. It was about check out this cool thing and the money will come. It's that whole, if you build it, they will come, you know. Now it's just if you come, we will build it. You know, it's
that is so true.
Yeah. I was actually making sense just then. Jeez.
You were, yeah. I'm glad I tuned in. I tuned out for a little while. I tuned back in just in time to hear you make sense.
Far out.
Yes.
All right, now I can quit for the day.
Oh my God!
Nailed it.
Those steaks were so good, Kelsey.
Oh, Jesus. Why are you doing this?
I don't get to eat very much. I'm not eating anything, and then it's like I get to eat like once a day, and it's like 2 little fillets. It's like the best steak you can possibly have.
But yeah, if you organize your calorie intake a little better, you can eat more than you can handle. You know, but you're going straight for the steaks.
Steak and fish and chicken. That's it. And then also like I'll have fruit and veggie shakes.
Let me tell you, when I was in the best shape of my life, which was probably 5-6 years ago, I was doing the calorie counting thing, and like I had a cup of coffee with 2 spoons of sugar and creamer, just like I always do. You know, I had cheese grits. With like a fried egg in it. I had, I'd have like big meals, that I couldn't, by the end of the day, it's like, oh, I still got calories I can eat up. Let me go find something to eat, You at your size, you're like me, you could probably down 3,000 calories without gaining weight.
Like,
so if you just did 2,500 and sat there on your ass and drew comic books, you would just lose weight until you lost so much weight. Then you have to readjust because your intake is directly related to your BMI and your height and your age and all that stuff. There's calculators online, but like mine, at the time that I was doing that, I was like, I could have 3,000 calories, and then I realized that I ate up most of my calories drinking beer and booze and Coca-Cola and sugar. And when you cut out all of that, oh my God, there's so much food, so many calories you can eat in a day. If you just get rid of sugar.
Yep.
That's it. I'm still trying to get rid of sugar, man. It's a cruel mistress. It's worse than cigarettes.
Sugar. I love sugar.
Me too.
What do I?
Like Andrea loves carbs. She wants bread. She wants pretzel.
Carb addict. That's a sugar. That's related to the sugar too. Do you like bread? Not
as much as she does. Like if I'm sitting around, I'll sit there and drool over the bakery section. I'll look at pies and cakes and be like, oh my God, I want to eat all of that. She would like a soft Philly pretzel with like cheese dip.
Yeah,
that's what she would like to have, and that's her downfall. Different. I don't need that. I don't crave that.
Yeah, I just got a new stove and a new fridge, and about to start cooking again. It's been like 2 weeks since I've cooked. It feels maybe about a week and a half. I don't know. It feels weird. I need to get in there and make some bread, do something good, get the house smelling good. Well, yeah, I'm thinking about doing. I tried to do this a long time ago, but the comic industry was dying and nobody cared. But maybe the comic geek crew, maybe this crowd. There's a lot of young people, a lot of hopefuls. I have this passion for like getting young comic book people to eat right, because I spent my entire 20s eating fast food while drawing comic books, and that's how I got fat. And not moving around a lot and eating a lot of pizza and fast food. And so now I've taken up this mission for myself, at least, to like learn how to cook. So there's a lot of really I don't know, everybody thinks, I don't have a lot of money. I'm saving money eating on the dollar menu. No. For like $5, you can buy stuff to make a meal that you can eat on for days. It's way cheaper to make food. So I want to do some like videos where showing some very, very easy things. My grandma used to do these things called 3-can meals, where you can make like a soup out of just 3 cans of something. And it's fantastic. You'd never know. Like if you thought, oh man, that was made of just 3 cans. No, people think you're like a real damn cook. Just chop up an onion, throw it in there, spice it up. Done.
Don, man, that's a cool story, bro.
Yeah. Married. He's got I don't know. Do wives cook anymore?
Yes, they do.
Yeah.
Last night.
Good ones. You guys. Comic wives cook.
Yeah.
They do.
Give me a good Comic wife.
And they're everywhere. By the way, I want to say hello to Mandy. There are so many good women in Comicsgate. Mandy's one.
Yeah, I want to say hi to Mandy too. She's single?
I don't think she's single, but it's a shame. Being Comicsgate and being a woman is doubly difficult, because I really think women sabotage each other. Anti-Comicsgate women come after these wonderful Comicsgate Valkyries.
Why? There's so many men here for them.
I don't know. I don't know why.
We need to go around.
But that's the thing. So I think it's disgusting. And Mandy has kind of held herself up. She's strong.
Whoa.
What?
Hey, Mandy.
What?
How you doing?
Oh shit.
Oh, Mandy's.
Here we go.
She said, "Hell, I just wanted to say hi. How you doing? Looking good in that picture."
That's
that
awesome.
wasn't creepy at all.
You're gonna make Anna jealous.
I love how like, see, I'm in a room with a bunch of married guys. I bet it's like when I like flirt with a girl, everybody goes, "Ew, oh god, so creepy." I'm like, how did you ever find a woman? I mean, guys today just don't understand like flirting anymore.
Yeah.
But you guys don't understand it because you're married. But the youngins, man, guys are missing out. That's part of the fun of life.
You should do classes, Kelty. You can make videos.
Yeah.
A pickup artist.
How to Mac on the ladies with your host, Kelsey.
Smooth.
Kelsey at midnight. Midnight, Kelsey.
Sulfur X says for $1.99. Thank you. He says, good luck on the launch. Any ideas after Downcast? I've got a book coming. I can't say a lot about it, but I've got a book coming with Charlie Snogans. He's already like 10 pages into it now. So
Nice.
Yeah, it's going to be awesome. Epic. We talked last week. It was so fun. Yeah, that's coming up.
I love somebody says subtlety, Kelsey. It's like, now when my grandpa in his day, they just went up to a girl and said, "You look good. You want to go out?" Yeah, all right. And then they have kids. That's how it works. There's no subtlety in that.
Come from.
You should move to Utah, Kelsey.
Here's the first step in letting a woman know that you like her is telling her you like her.
There is some
really easy.
There is some truth to that. I asked a girl if she wanted to have sex once, and she actually did, so it was pretty cool.
See, there you go.
It does happen.
At one time out of 100.
Out of 1,000,000, yeah.
I'm sure context matters.
At one time.
Yeah, alcohol helps.
Yeah.
I don't know. He's like, context helps, and Art's like, yeah, alcohol did help. Context. Yeah, we were drunk. That was the context.
Yep.
Good times.
All right, so we got the head sketches up.
Yeah, the head sketch is up. It's not a great. I'll probably work on the picture quality a little bit more too. But for the time being, there's the head sketch. Oh, I went too far. There we go. Head sketch. You can pick which cover it should work inside the campaign. You pick which cover you want.
Wow.
And yeah, that way we're only got the one tier here that'll work for it. So.
All right, cool. You should put a head sketch by Clint.
I did.
Right, I should.
Yeah, definitely put your name on there just so they know.
Yeah, here I'll correct that right now.
I did sketches for Flying Fortress, and with the Second Chance campaign, I'm thinking about doing it as an add-on. After you back the book, you can see what add-ons you want to do. I don't know if that's a good idea or a bad idea.
I'm not sure about add-ons because it's almost like part of the reason why crowdfunding is so great is that you have the social proof part of it, that people are seeing the numbers go up and everything. I mean, I like the concept of it, but at the same time,
what do you mean seeing them? The numbers will still go up no matter what.
Yeah, the numbers go up, but you don't see it, like you don't see that perk like that you can get a head sketch right on the front. You know what I mean? I could be wrong. Someone's mad.
No, he's a monster. I'm surprised it's picking up. He's clearing the other room, so I'll mute.
I was just thinking pterodactyl attack. I didn't know what that was.
That's not out of the realm of possibility in this.
Could be. All right, there. I want to refresh this again because I put head sketch by Clint. There we go.
There you go.
Now you have to have a signature on the piece. Do that real quick. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah, it's like juggling things. Yeah. This is great, though. I really appreciate all of you coming in to help me promote this. A great start so far. We're only a couple hours into it. So, yeah, it's been really good. So last night we were streaming about too many comics on shelves, and Eric Stevenson of Image Comics actually said this too, that there are too many comics being published every month. And it kind of sounds like a lot of stuff that like Zach has been saying, like many of us have been saying. I don't know. What do you guys think? Are there too many comics right now being produced?
It's been that way for a while.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, and very few of them are standing out from the crowd. There can be a crowd, but it's like when the mainstream of comics, when Marvel and DC is indistinguishable from the amateurs and indies, that's not a good sign.
Yeah.
When basically the only thing that sells are big, enormous, like Marvel's biggest projects and anything by Jeff Johns, that's not a good sign. It all just kind of blends together into a big kind of, I don't know, swatch of
blah. I think it's just this mentality that's going, it's sweeping through us all, that we're tired of corporate art, corporate storytelling. We're tired of celebrity. We're tired of just look at it across the board with YouTube and everything. We're in a maker culture. We're interested in what we all have to say. It's like we've heard what they have to say. Now it's all about I'm curious what's on Clint's mind today, so let me go watch Sweetcast. Let me see what Ethan's up to. I could care less about the mainstream.
I think a lot of it is when the big two, like Marvel, lowered its standards and started hiring Tumblr artists, that sort of opened the gateway for these other artists of similar stature of Tumblr being like, oh, well, I can do this indie book at Image. Now that Marvel's doing it, it just opened the floodgates. Now the shelves are flooded with all of this stuff, save a few out there that are.
Well, I love that bit that Zach did about the checklist that was in the back of one of the comics in the early Marvel, and it had just like 25 comics on there. I think there should be even less. Like, I think for Marvel, they should do one X-Men comic, one Spider-Man comic, do like 5 books monthly, do them really well for a long time, and rebuild your connection with your fan base. DC the same way. You need to, there's probably about 100 business graduates, college graduates. Just get rid of all of them. Let them go find jobs in business land or something. Just get rid of the fat on everything across the board.
Now, wait a minute. You mean?
Yeah, I'm talking about comics.
First it's eating healthy, then it's getting rid of the fat people.
Well, I'm really excited when they start talking about how DC might go. They might just end up in a small office in Los Angeles that deals with licensing. The writers and the artists, they're all out here. We're doing their own thing. That they hire them. So there's just very, their offices now are just ridiculous. I mean, when they moved to California, I'm like, oh, okay, they're getting rid of that pricey New York office, the 3 stories they had in like right in the middle of downtown. No, they built their own like facility or something with like glass everywhere. I don't know. It's nuts.
What, really, the DC office?
It's really wacky.
Yeah, it looks like in the Franklin Institute Museum for Children. I mean, it's very silly. It's not really an office; it's a museum.
I mean, it was cool in New York because one floor was Metropolis, one floor was Gotham, and then you had Mad Magazine like on the next floor up, or something like that. So it was kind of neat when you'd go from one floor to the next, and you'd have Anton First. Gotham City drawings on the wall, or you'd have, Superman junk, a phone booth in the waiting room, and stuff like that. But as soon as you get past all of that, it's just white walls and people in business suits.
DC Comics was always so sterile and clean, and Marvel Comics looked like a fucking rat closet.
Oh my God, it was hot. People are sweating, moving around everywhere. It's exactly what you would think. You go to DC, it's quiet, it's boring.
Yes,
people are worried about their trust funds and things like that. You go to Marvel, and it's like people are fighting over the copy machine. It's hot, it smells. You could smell, CB Cebulski's, Chinese dinner or whatever he's eating.
Well, Bob Harris told me about Marvel. He said Marvel will never move from the publishing area of New York City just so they could stay kind of hungry. So they always kind of stayed, very, like they didn't spend a lot of money. They just kind of stayed hungry. I remember going in there. The carpet didn't even go all the way to the wall. The air conditioning, like each one of the offices didn't have their own air conditioning. They just didn't bring the wall all the way up to the ceiling so they could share the same heat and air.
It really sucks because like Marvel was the environment, the places that I've worked that I have enjoyed the most. My studio environments, the kind of rough and tumble kind of parts of the industry, those are my favorite parts. Those are great. But I've never received a dime of royalties from Marvel, and I still get a nice royalty check, from DC, from the very minuscule things that I've done over my time. They're the adults, but they're not fun to party with.
Well, Marvel, they don't even call them royalties; they call them incentives. So legally, they don't have to pay you.
Yeah. Well, they're doing a good job at not paying.
Yeah, they choose not to pay me. I'll tell you that.
Yeah. But DC is great, man. DC is I got to give it to them. They've been very good to me. So I got nothing really. I mean, they're boring, but
They've de-incentivized me, Marvel Comics. I'll tell you that right now. Whatever they wanted from me, they ain't getting. They're not looking for it.
What is it?
No incentive.
Rob Liefeld posted the other, I don't know, it was like a week or so ago that they weren't paying people or something, like waiting forever to pay people.
Yeah, that's weird.
Like it's a regular thing or something, or it happens often. I don't understand that. That's everything. Yeah, go ahead,
that's emblematic of like almost everybody else in the industry. I mean, I've worked with just about everyone, and I'm constantly chasing my damn paycheck. But Marvel and DC, I've never really had that issue. So that must be very much that now that they're doing the same numbers as a lot of those small companies did when I was working at those companies. Now they're playing the same kind of accounting tricks. You know, they're waiting to get paid from the books before they pay talent.
Yeah.
You know, but for a company like Marvel, it's ridiculous. It's absolutely
ridiculous. You know, like Zach was saying, he pays people on time. Like you're actually, you know, people are getting paid.
Can confirm. Yeah.
Yeah. Getting paid. That's important.
I could say without hesitation that I've been paid better and faster working with Zach than I have almost anywhere else in comics in 25 years.
Until you Kelsey, I'll pay you like this.
I mean, right now, Kelsey, he'll pay you right now.
I'll pay you in advance. 3D, no, I won't. 3D Robin just did a bunch of emojis for me and sent me a bill, and it's like paid it right away. Right away.
I do. This is kind of what I'm saying about Comicsgate in general, is that for the most part, it's been there is nothing. It's just better. It's this Comics 2.0. And for all you people out there who are still trying to on the fence about what does it mean? They're going to yell at me and call me a Nazi or whatever. No, they won't. Look, I've been doing this now for 2 years, a little over 2 years, I guess, and I haven't had any problems. I got a couple of concerned phone calls, like, you know what you're doing, you know, and things like that, and then that's it. They stop talking to you after a while, and then you get to work. You know, and you're making some money and you're making comic books. I mean, unless you just got such a hard on to do Spider-Man, you know, then go get yours. Go get that Spider-Man, get it under your belt, feel good about it, and then, you know, and then move on.
Yeah. Because I can only imagine the kind of concern emails, like especially the little bottom three here, Ethan, Kelsey, and Art got just from, you know, going your own way. You know what I mean? Like, I'm sure that I'm just speculating, but
well, I'm already the crazy one. Like, people just kind of go, has he finally gone off the deep end? And then, you know, but I imagine guys like Ethan and Art being a little more well established in the industry. It's got to be a little more shocking, I think.
I got one from Ethan that said, "Are you sure? Maybe you don't want to do this."
I discourage everybody from being Comicsgate. But
yeah, you do.
It's like if you want to be promoted, if you want me to like support you and promote your project, you need to get in the same boat as me. You need to get in this boiling hot water that we all put ourselves in. And if you do that, then I mean, you deserve promotion, you deserve the attention of these fans. But if you're afraid to get in this boiling hot water that we put ourselves in as a group, as a family, I don't encourage you to do it, but I won't support you if you don't. Let's put it that way.
We got Cecil of Christmas passed for $2. Thank you very much. Says they will stay hungry producing the shit they do. And yeah.
Well, I mean, not for long. I mean, I just don't see this going on for much longer.
No.
You talking about the mainstream?
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah. This is in fact, it's gone on way longer than I expected, but I did have this feeling like 2020 will be a real benchmark for all of us, but it could also be a real benchmark for the mainstream as well. Somebody's going down this year.
Yeah.
Well, real change is never going to come from the mainstream. It's going to come from people like us.
Are you muted?
Hey, what's up?
Hey, how are you?
Hey, good to see you. All right, guys, I got to go. I'm getting my carpet cleaned here. I'll Clint, good luck, and I want you on my show later tonight, okay?
I appreciate that. Thank you, Ethan.
All right, bye, guys.
Later. Bye-bye. Yeah, this is pretty awesome. We almost broke through 7,000 on this stream alone. Refresh it. Yeah, we're really close. We're like less than $100 away. That's awesome. Thank you, everybody. Thank you. Yeah. I'm glad I got a group out today. It's funny, the stream I did last year when launching, it was like just me, and I don't know, maybe a little like I did this morning, but I was so frantic, and I thought I was gonna make, like, my goal was, if I can make $7,000, I think I can do this, and it just blew me away. It was awesome. So
Adam Friended is rich. Buy like 10 of these. He's got a fancy studio in LA. That's got to be expensive, man. Come on, throwing a dime here.
Were the nerves the same this time around? Was it?
It was a little bit better. I'll tell you, like, over the weekend, all last week too, I was kind of stressing about it. Like, what if everybody, they moved on or something, I don't know. You just crowdfunding campaigns are stressful, but last night, I don't know what it was. I just felt 100% confident. I felt great. This morning was great. So yeah, I don't know. I just felt good, and justifiably so. It's doing good.
Yeah. I'm right there, man. Like I've had a lot of people reach out saying I want another copy, or I've missed the campaign. So I'm doing the follow-up for Flying Fortress. At the same time, I'm like this. I'm nervous about it.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know if it's going to work. It's it's a big book. It's a big price, but I got that variant cover, so maybe that'll.
How well did you end up doing with that Flying Fortress? 34?
Yeah.
That was a lot of stuff, man. I got my package in. It was the book is huge too.
It's big. It's big, and that's the other thing.
I haven't dug into it yet. I need to.
Now that I know what everything costs, like, I can approach it a little bit different. And the cover is going to be pencils by John Malin, inks by Ethan.
Ooh.
Yeah.
And we got a new a trading card coming from Andrew Huerta as well. So hopefully
nice.
That mojo work. And I know, like I said, I know what everything costs, so I know what my numbers need to be.
Where did you get that printed? Hold on, I got to find my copy.
Mix'em.
The book.
I love the feel of it.
It's thick too. The book with 2 C's.
Thick with 2 C's. Yeah, I have to go. I'm going to do a UV laminate for the second printing because it makes it a little bit tougher on the cover. Makes the cover a little bit more resilient.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah, I did the UV spot gloss, and it just looks so good. I want to do that again. Well, of course, you know what I really want to do though is a foil cover. That would be epic. But yeah, there's I don't know. I love the spot gloss. There's so much you could do with it too. You could get really creative with what is glossy and what's not.
Yeah, I feel more comfortable doing that fancy stuff with the new book. When Oz hits, I'll probably have that foil, that kind of stuff going. Battle Brick Road is it's gonna be huge.
Yeah, foil is really expensive though. We wanted to do with Chrono, but man, it's pretty expensive.
Yeah.
Let me just check my collection here. Let me see.
Look at all those.
There it is. Third book in the row. Look at that.
Hey.
Got Jawbreakers. Had cards flying around. Cover that one up. Some Jawbreakers. Got Asgard, wherever Ben went to. And I got more. There's more somewhere. I got a growing collection. I love it. But where's Flying Fortress? Yeah, it feels almost like Brenner. Like this feels just like Brenner almost.
Some people complained about the odor.
What?
There was a scent. Yeah. It's hot off the press. Is kind of, I don't know if it's chemically treated with that because it's a UV.
Let's see who's got the best smelling book.
Yeah.
Soul Finder. Smell this one.
They smell different from different printers.
Yeah.
That smells pretty close to yours, actually. Flying Fortress as well.
Yeah,
yours is a little stronger. All right, let's try Jawbreakers.
My whole living room smelled like freshly printed books. The smell has gone away now, but I actually I like it.
I don't know. Jawbreaker smells pretty good, actually.
We need to pass the sniff test.
Yeah.
Black Hops. Just see my cover, Black Hops.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of like it's the same as Soul Finder. It's like kind of like yours, Flying Fortress, but not nearly as strong. All right.
Flying Fortress is a nice strong scent. I like
Iron
that.
Sights. Let's
Use
try
that
this.
yourself.
So this is black and white.
It's got a good scent by Kelsey Shannon.
This
book smells good by Kelsey.
This one smells fantastic. No, no, it doesn't really. That one actually. I thought. Thank you. I thought that the black and white one. I thought that this would have a more stronger smell, but it doesn't. It actually smells more like my cigarettes I used to smoke. Maybe that.
There might be something to that.
Yeah.
All right, let's smell. Here's John Malin's. We all kind of expect this one to smell a little like chopped steak, but you know. Oh God! Whoa! I don't know.
That was a deep smell.
It's a deep sniff.
Gosh,
Yeah.
there's almost a Trapper Keeper kind of smell so far.
90s.
I don't know. John Malin's hitting my 90s. My Trapper Keeper, and stickers. It smells like those puppy stickers. I don't know. We're gonna set this one aside. That's an outlier here. That might be a winner there. All right, Jawbreakers 2. Or I'm sorry,
God King.
Well, according to the cover, it's Jawbreakers.
But it's
anybody notice that? No God King.
Yeah, no God King logo.
There.
Just on the spine, yeah.
People are talking. No, I'm just kidding. All right, so let's see. Okay, this smells like a real book. This smells like everything else. No. Somehow he's found a printer that smells like stuff you smell in bookstores. All right, so that's okay. We're getting better. See, look, Comics Game is growing.
The scents are expanding.
Here we go.
Smelling.
Let's see how good Cyberfrog smells. I mean, look at this.
Blinding.
Yeah.
Put on your sunglasses.
Whoa. All right. All right, let's smell. Oh. Okay. All right. So Malin's has the best smell. Malin smells like those puppy stickers, like Trapper Keepers, like 80s plastic. I don't know. It has a smell, like mussels. Remember mussels?
Oh, I thought you meant actual mussels.
No, those little Japanese toys that we used to have here, mussels. I don't know what it is. That's intoxicating. That smells good.
Everyone pull out your graveyard shift and take a whiff.
Buy a graveyard shift. I can't wait for number 2 to smell number 2.
That sounds like a cover quote. I can't wait to smell number 2. And Kelsey, we passed 7,000. Thanks, everybody. I think the sniffs is what did it. That was great.
The Comics Gate sniff test.
Yeah.
Smelling your comics so you don't have to.
I can't wait to smell yours, Art.
It's gonna smell. It's gonna smell good.
Love that. Nice. Did you guys get super into printing? Like, it almost seems like in indie comics you have to know about printing a lot more than perhaps you would just working for Marvel or DC, but I could be wrong. I don't know. Is there any truth to that?
Oh, it's 100% true. I didn't know anything really about printing until doing my own book.
Yeah, now it's like, I don't know. I've learned so much about printing over the past few months, especially just because it's like a need to know now.
Yeah.
The problem for me is like I don't even want to know. I just want to draw the comics, write the comics. I don't want to know any of that other stuff, but I have to.
I get so addicted to print. I'm addicted to it. I had learned everything about it.
Yeah. I learned so much in the past year just from lettering and pre-pressing everybody's books. It's insane. Like I know more than I need to, I feel like, but I'm glad I know it. So, I have that knowledge that I can hopefully give to people. and say, hey.
I wish I had more of that, because like there was times where like when Zach was trying to get one of his books, he was panicking looking for a pre-press guide, and I'm like, man, I've done that in the past, but I'm just not. I don't know it well enough to not get you in trouble. So you probably need to hire someone that knows how to do it. But that got me thinking. It's like, man, I really should kind of get the nail that part down, just in case.
Yeah.
You know, it just makes it so much easier to like dealing with everything, really, what we're dealing with, all the self-publishing and doing like Nora Saga and Bass Reeves. I mean, suddenly I'm more aware now of the format, because like there's not those people that you assume working for the big companies that are just taking care of all that stuff. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like I used to just turn in work and like, I don't care, they'll fix it. You know, but now it's like suddenly I'm very aware of you know, who you're passing it to, and are you making it more difficult for them by not formatting it correctly? And so I apologize, Eric.
Well, my biggest fear is like DPI and stuff, so I just want to make sure that what I'm seeing on my computer is what is going to be printed. So that's my biggest phobia, is that the translation from what you've drawn to what is printed is what you need it to be.
Yeah.
And, different printers, different printing processes, even the way printers see the art makes a big difference. Interpretation, because there is like a translation factor that enters into the printing process, because sometimes it'll print like really dark, like most of the time it's darker than lighter, but like really saturated, almost to the point that it looks muddy.
Yeah.
So you got to go back and forth.
Yeah, that has to do with how screens represent color as opposed to how ink represents color.
Yeah.
So things come across a lot darker after they've been printed.
See, I want to do like certain magazines. You ever pick up like when game magazines were at their high? I mean, they had some that were just so slick. I mean, the colors just popped. And somebody told me that's because they use something called a fluorescent yellow in the inks, and it makes it's really expensive, and it makes it like brighter. And also the paper is real gloss, so the color floats on top. I don't know. I've had some, like, I've always wanted to do a comic magazine, but not, well, I mean, nowadays I kind of would love to do like one of those old school Conan style black and white newsprint magazines. It's all just gritty and
oh my god,
raw.
Savage Sword stuff.
I love those. I'd love to have something like that. Maybe we should crowdfund that. Anybody interested in that? I'll do that.
Sure. I still want to do. Did you guys ever see the what is his name? It was the Tokyo Ghost stuff that was printed 11 by 17, like actual size. Image put that out.
Yeah, the artist editions.
Yeah. Oh my gosh.
Tokyo Ghost, wasn't that
Murphy? Sean Gordon Murphy.
Murphy,
yeah. But he did an 11 by 17 book.
Oh, I didn't know that.
It's only $24, man. I don't know how that price point, and it's
right now
artwork. It's a
black and white,
and it's almost like the actual paper stock too. So they're almost like artboard thickness. Each one of them.
Man, I gotta get that. Oh,
it's
dude.
an amazing book, Kelsey. You'll just like drool all over it.
I love just digging into his techniques. You'll see like. He's one of the. I can't believe he beat me to this. I can't believe he beat everybody this. But using his like fingerprint and inking, like I've seen other people use that in art and in stuff, and I've used it in like art, painting on rocks and stuff. But using it in your inks as like a texture, I mean, what the? I've never seen anybody do that. Have you?
Yeah. Don't you always feel like I had that idea, but I just didn't have the cojones to do it?
I know. What the? I love it, but that's what makes him him. I love that. He inspires me. Makes me want to like pull out my inks and get back to it, man. There's a few of these guys that are making me want to get back to. Chris Samney. He just cranks it out, ink and paper.
Oh, he's so good. Yeah,
I love it.
stuff. Yeah.
You know, I'm really wanting to get back to doing maybe, like I was saying earlier, maybe these little, you know, like taking the 10 commandments out of the out of the government building. You know, little by little, our you know, our society collapses. It's just like that. We stop drawing on paper. You know, we start doing digital. We just lose our touch with the special qualities of comic books, the tactile sensation of paper, you know, and we just lose touch of what's really important, you know.
Me all the time. They're like, why don't you ink digitally and stuff? It's like, well, one, I'm way faster, and two, I just enjoy the tactile way of doing it, because I can use a brush like I'm inking right now, and every time I do something, it's completely different. Like a computer tool pretty much will function the same way every time. But if you have like actual paper, ink, and a brush, it will act completely different depending on even the temperature or the weather. You know, so you get all kinds of different like fun accidents and things that happen spontaneously that you can't really duplicate digitally.
Yeah, it's fun until you're like, why is this brush not doing the dry brush that it did yesterday?
Exactly.
I screwed up this whole piece.
I'm going digital.
Yeah, I'm going. Forget it. Yeah,
that happens. So Solve for X has a super chat for $1.99. Thank you. Solve for X says, do you guys have any recommendation for pre-press guy? Excuse me. I used Eric Weathers. I think you know some other people.
Yep.
I don't know. Anyone that you can say out loud?
Ryan Ontanaro he pre-pressed Flying Fortress and Graveyard Shift. And
like you were saying, it's probably a good idea to like learn it.
Yeah.
And then if you learn it, you might be able to like offer those skills and make a little money and help people out.
It's important for indie comics creators to kind of do that on their own. I'm not. I mean, that's how you just learn by doing it. I mean, basically with everything. That's how Flying Fortress happened way back in the day. Was we're going to print through. I think it was Comics Wellspring, and you just download it, put all the pages in there, and upload it. I mean, I know a lot more tricks these days, but yeah.
I wonder about we were talking about earlier something that made me think of Terry Moore about not dealing with printers or whatever, and I think about Terry Moore. Do you guys know who Terry Moore is? Yeah. Well, that guy, he's been independent almost since day one, and along with guys like Cerebus, he was one of those guys that. So he penciled, inked, drew, lettered. He did his entire book every month, and dealt with printers, dealt with fans, shipping. He was true indie comic guy, and I used to be so impressed with that. But it's doable to do. These guys would do it monthly, Cerebus and all this. So the idea of doing, learning how to do it and doing 2 of these a year, that shouldn't be that hard, Yeah.
Thing is, the more hats you can wear, the more money that you save, and saving money is money earned in these kind of situations. So if you wear those hats and not pay, people for those jobs, then, you save that cash.
Now you're talking.
Absolutely. One person got a head sketch so far. Thank you, whoever that was. I'm going to practice before I get to that point. So
that's awesome.
Yeah, that's
cool.
They're
going to throw darts at it.
On the last campaign it was like I wasn't really prepared as well as I thought I would be. And so it was still like I did my first stream and I'm like, do I have enough stuff? Anyway, so people were like, give us something else to back. So I had done my own drawing, like a few days earlier. And so I put that on there for like $300 and it sold. I was so glad it did too, because that would have been embarrassing. Yeah, it's just weird, like having it's awesome having stuff I've written, like people are buying it and reading it, and like that's just so cool to have that support. But like selling art is weird.
Hey,
I
when you got that book, that box of books in, you cracked that sucker open and started flipping through your own book. That was a high, right? That was really good.
Yeah,
you got high.
Yeah.
The books.
I that is like the best feeling for me, and it's a rush every time I get a bag in the mail, a box in the mail that has some books that I worked on, and it's just I get a thrill every time. I'm addicted to print. That's why I don't like this digital business.
Yeah, me either. Yeah, Peter Smetty's in the chat. He says that I think this is a joke, but he said that print is dead. It's all digital. I'm sure that's a joke from the newsprint guy.
Yeah, the newsprint guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, now he's talking. I love Peter. He's talking about doing the 100-page books for $1, right? Like 99, or what was it? What was the deal?
I don't remember how much it was. It wasn't a lot though. It was low.
Yeah, I thought it was kind of cheap, but I don't want to speak out of turn, but I love that idea that he's kind of like digging back into that, 100-page giants, and so it's like I can get the kind of like, I think it's like bits of all the books that they're doing, right? Like kind of a sampler almost.
They got a few different things going on, but I like the direction a lot that they're going in with the, I don't know, it's just different format. I almost think like releasing something to DVD versus seeing it in the movie theater versus streaming it. I mean, with film it's not as different, but with comics you can have a lot of, depending on the print version and everything, you can have a lot of different things. It was like I talking about the Hellboy library editions. I've got the first 3 right now. They're so just amazing. I love the print job on those, and they're bigger too.
I think the digital version should be cheap, for one thing. It should be really cheap. It should have extras like commentary track. Can you do that on a PDF? You have like
well, you could probably just have a
text.
You could have just a wave or an MP3 that was in the.
Oh, that's true. Yeah.
Everything and.
Yeah, just something extra. There's like, okay, especially if you're gonna charge like normal cost for it, it should have something extra. That bothered me from day one when they were trying to charge $4 for a digital comic. But man, if it had something extra, if you could switch between color to the black and white pages on the PDF. Now that would entice me to maybe buy a digital comic.
That would be cool. Yeah.
A lot of crowdfunding we get. I charged $30 for my digital copy, and I sold 20. Because a lot of people want the book, but they don't want to pay international shipping to like the Ukraine for $25.
Oh.
I sort of was the canary in the coal mine of like, okay, people are complaining they want the book, but they don't want to pay shipping. So here it is, basically full price, even though it's just digital.
Well, I think you should always have something digital, because of just that. Some people can't get it, a physical copy, but they do want to contribute.
I like that idea of having digital extras.
Yeah, it's just some little extra, what?
Yeah, something else you can do. Here's a question for you from Jam Creates. What do you guys think about minimum size of a crowdfunded book? What do you think it should be? I think traditionally it's like 48 pages. It seems like that's been the norm as of late.
But I was just talking to somebody about this, about how 48 pages I think is like the minimum, because that gives you enough that if it costs $25, that's still not unheard of, and it could go more. But you also don't want to have your book so big that you're spending all year just making it, Yeah,
with Chrono we started at 48, and then we took it to the people and kept doing like adding 6 pages in increments based on stretch goals. So we actually got to build the book to a 60-page graphic novel. And so I like that because then it becomes very interactive. And
did you start from a base? Like you started from a base of like 48 or something?
Exactly. Yeah. So like you're saying, Kelsey, like the base is 48, but there's the chance that it could be bigger if you fund more. And so I think that's the fun of these campaigns, is that you can rally people and then they can feel like that they're part of the process. Like they built that book. Like there's 12 pages that wouldn't exist if it wasn't for, everybody chipping in and backing and supporting the book.
It might be kind of neat also to like one of your backup stories that you're having, that is a supplemental, that's or a benchmark. What do you call them?
Backup,
stretch goal. Oh,
stretch goal. Or whatever. When you're adding pages to the book, one of them could be like a preview for another story that you're working on, right? I think I've seen some people. Hell, I think Flying Fortress is filled with previews of other stuff.
Just two.
But you know what I mean? Like you could have like a backup story. Like if I did, some story, I could. If I didn't do like if I had El Hombre, and that's my main book, 48 pages, and then it got a certain. Oh, we're gonna add 6-page story of, Kelsey's Woodland Adventure. I don't know, something.
Kelsey gets a haircut.
That's I'm doing that with Battlebrook Road. Vaughn and I are going to do a book. It's unannounced, other than the fact that we're saying we're doing it. And I want to have like a 6, 10, 12-page preview that's going to go along with Battlebrook Road.
Oh yeah.
Just it's more than just a flyer or a piece of postcard or artwork. It's like a good chunk of a story, and then you can gauge interest from there and not have to devote months and months of work into something that somebody may not care for.
Yeah, I wish I had that much time, because I do everything. So I would have to not only get ahead on, Chrono or whatever the book it was, but then I would have to actually have 12 pages of another book. Man, that's a lot of work.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, it's tough because I want to give people more page count, and I know this is like what Zach is doing too, but adding other like backup stories and things. But that does take a lot of forethought, and a little bit more investment ahead of time, I think. But
what about these like the European style? They're like 48-page.
Oh, I love those. I love those. I would really like to do that at some point.
This is 48 pages. 48 pages. It's a great thin. Like this is like a 2-parter. I mean, they just look slick on my bookshelf. And I got
so hardback though, man. It starts getting expensive.
Yeah.
Huh?
As soon as you go to hardbound books, it gets expensive.
Well, for shipping, right? Or is it for
to print as well?
Oh, really?
Well, it depends on the printer too, because people have been doing research. They found one where you can order your print run, and then it's just $1 extra for however many over for hardcover.
Yeah.
If you want to print 1,000 books and you want 200 a hardcover, it's just an extra $200.
Are you serious? Just an extra $1?
Yeah, just to go hardcover.
Wow. I got to talk to those people.
Yeah. I'll give you their info.
Thanks.
Kelsey, everyone's checking you out.
Yeah. Anybody got order?
Watch my ass crack. All right, so how about that? You guys see the THB Circus?
Yeah.
Oh,
like soft cover. It's black and white though, but what do y'all think about different formats like this?
I think it's cool.
A lot of the books that are being crowdfunded are going square bound anyways. I mean, why not explore that if it's going to sit on a shelf instead of going to long box?
Yeah. Well,
I guess it just depends on who's backing you and what you could talk them into.
Yeah. That's true. Yeah, that's the thing I'm noticing is that there are a lot of backers who I did a poll about this. I don't know how accurate the polls are, but most people wanted square bound. And I think a part of the reason is a lot of people they're not collecting single issues and things. There are people that are in this. It's kind of new for them.
Yeah,
so they want something they can just stick on their shelf. Yeah,
right. Yeah, this is totally like I'm starting to wrap my brain around this because I'm always like wanting to do traditional pamphlet style cat spanker monthlies, but this is not that market anymore. So now I'm starting to like go back to the way when I got into this business. I used to think about stuff like this, like doing a comic book. Here's that square. This is like the lazy, of course, Calvin and Hobbes, but like it allows you to play with space in a different way.
Yeah.
You could totally do like an original comic book. I mean, like even this has his own, you can imagine doing some fun, big, expressive story. But this is also soft cover, so it couldn't be that much more expensive, to produce and to ship. So this book was $10.
And that's wider than the standard comic size?
How's it smell?
It's comic strips, so it's not like a comic book format.
Yeah.
But like if we were going to stick to comic book, traditional comic book size, this is still probably my favorite format. I love this nice glossy kind of cover. It's got like a nice size to it. This is probably several hundred pages.
Easy,
thick. Yeah.
But it's also the paper stock. It's not quite newsprint. It's probably that stuff closer to what Peter's printing on, I guess. I'm not really sure. But that's got that good smell factor. Yeah, I love that. It's good stuff.
Nice.
I don't know. I guess I'm always like looking for different formats. I want to do a coloring book really bad.
Do an adult coloring book. Those things sell.
With nudity?
They're mainly like really intense patterns, but they sell well. And I've seen some crowdfunding campaigns that have done really well. They sell on Amazon too, like crazy.
Yeah.
Think about what about a comic book coloring book where you have to read the story, which will clue you into how to color the page, and ultimately coloring it right reveals something about the story. So it's all kind of integrated. It's a coloring book that is a story about coloring.
Yeah. So there's I don't know, there's cool stuff you could do. This is the right audience too to float the idea to put it out there. Kelsey, I heard you pitching ideas for a book. Are you doing your own story? Do you have like something in mind yet? Or what kind of stage are you in?
Yeah, hold on. Let me put my microphone back on.
Oh, you're good. Kevin Thompson says, no.
But what?
Probably coloring book, I'm guessing.
Yeah, you hadn't seen it yet. Sweet.
Is this really a scheme to get them to do your work for you? Is that what this is about?
I did think it would be it would be funny to have a colorist, a guy generally known for color, put out a black and white coloring book. I just think that'd be kind of funny. But but I love the format. I love the big kind of phone book style black and white newsprint books. I love going in and grabbing a handful of coloring books, and then I never color in them. I just like the format of it.
Yeah, that's cool.
I'm really obsessed with format. Like I'd love to try lots of different things. Oh, and yes, Ethan promised me $100,000 if I did a book, so I'm holding him to that.
Yeah.
You guys all got $100,000, right? Didn't he promise y'all that?
I don't think he promised me $100,000, but no. He did tell me though, like, because I was like, oh, if I make 15,000, I'll be really happy. And he's like, don't ever say that again. This was over a year ago. Don't ever say that again. You gotta shoot bigger. So
no, I he was right. I've wanted to do a book, and I've been learning the lessons from everybody involved. You and I have talked a lot about this. Trying to figure out, what this, that, and the other. What's this? How to do this better? How to just be more efficient at what we do. And I love that, and I'm learning how. I've never had to be a salesman. because working in the mainstream, they'd rather you didn't. Just don't talk about it. Let us do that. Like
Right.
can I talk to the writer? No. You just tell me what you want to talk to them about, and I'll tell them. And
Oh, wow.
that's how it was. That's so yeah, I do want to do a book, and the whole I've been thinking about it, and reading Downcast was great because at first I was like, oh, this is people really want traditional 90s style superhero stuff, which I love, but I don't. I mean, this is I don't know that it's me anymore. If it ever was, like I was attracted to that stuff, but I don't know if I can do it. So I was real worried. I'm like, I don't know if I got a cyber frog in me. I don't know if I got but I have lots of Downcast. Like I got lots of great sci-fi, interesting character building kind of stories, a great world building stuff, and Flying Fortress again, Chrono Mechanics. I mean, these are books that I think probably more in line with things that I have to say, just fun adventure and I really think that we need characters like Cyberfrog or Jawbreakers or a Batman or Superman. We need these great icon characters, and I wish I had one in me, and maybe there is one in there somewhere, but I don't know.
I think I got one.
Yeah.
Yeah. Again, it's the Unannounced Project. So it's a year, 2 years down the road, but I feel it. Like this one, about these next few books I'm doing that feel different, that feel special.
That's
and
cool.
I love that feeling.
Yeah. I've got one. It's called Red Pill Man. Hear me out. Hear me out. He lives in a typical Marvel comic, and all he does, his superpower is just facts and logic. That's it. And so he'll get into all of the stereotypical situations. You got to
make him out to be a villain, right?
yeah, exactly. He will be a super villain. Everyone will treat him as a super villain, and he just won't understand why. And all he does is he just, they'll be putting him in terrible situations, and there's so much that could be done there. But yeah, Red Pill Man, patent pending. I don't know if that's patentable, but totally joking.
I love that. I love the. I like that. I think you should make that, like Banana Man.
Yeah.
Red Pill.
I was just thinking about all the complaints and all the same tropes that you see constantly in comics, and it almost gets tiresome pointing them out. Like, here you go. Here's the same, drum they've been beating on for years now.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm like, you could totally that would be, hysterical satire you could do. And, make fake, like some counterpart to Captain Marvel or something. And I don't know. I think it would be pretty funny.
I was watching this interview with Robert Crumb, and just thinking about how we could really use some of that. Of course, he was counterculture, and the irony is that we're counterculture now, but we're like exactly the opposite of what counterculture used to be. You know what I mean? Like conservative has become the new counterculture. It's bizarre.
It is,
and it's not even really conservative. I can't really claim to be conservative, but just normie, normie.
Being normal. Yep.
You're normal enough to be called a Nazi, I guess. So
yeah, that's problematic.
Yeah. So you are normal when they call you a Nazi.
Right. You're doing something, I guess.
Well, watching this documentary on Crumb, where he was talking about how he, it was all about free speech. He just had these things in him that he wanted to put on paper. He just felt like somebody should say these things,
Yeah.
And he knows he'll get in trouble. He says the N-word. He says all kinds of stuff in his comics. It's not him expressing that as anger. It's these characters and exploring how these mindsets work and all that. It's very fascinating. And he's been largely, they've hated him for a lot of that stuff, but it was important to say. I don't know. I guess it'd be interesting to have that kind of voice. Do we have that voice? Do we have somebody making that kind of
most people in Comicsgate are just anti that. They want politics out. So it's like good, clean comic books, not necessarily trying to make a big statement or anything like that. But I think there's room for everything, so if somebody wanted to do something like that,
I guess maybe that's what we're into now. Maybe we're entering the world of there are no fads anymore. There are no dress codes. You can have bell bottoms or skinny jeans. You can have shaved head or long hair, or you can have nose rings. You can go braless, you can go shoeless, you can go whatever your thing is. I think there's room for it now. I honestly don't think that there should be any reason why there should be any fad. Like, I think the fashion industry is in trouble. The movie industry is in trouble because the fad now is to just make your own fashion out of hand-me-down stuff, going to thrift shops.
Well, there used to be, I was thinking about this too the other day. It's the same as where you're at right now. Is there used to be like something that would define a decade or a generation. Like there was like almost like an art direction, right? Like every decade had like
the 80s and 90s,
in a movie or comic book context, there was like an art direction to it. But now there really isn't. Like even comic books is all the above. So it really seems like everybody's just pulling from everywhere. But at the same time, everything's kind of just being homogenized into one thing. So there is no standout. There is no.
Yeah, that's really fascinating because we are in the. It's like, oh yeah, you want to, dude dress like a lady. Hey, whatever, go do your thing. You want to be a macho tough guy. Go do that. Fine.
To dress up like a lady with these stretch goals.
Oh, good Lord!
There's a point.
There's a point. But he's not above that or beyond that.
Yeah.
No limits, man. You could just be whatever you want. Be comfortable in your own skin. What you want to like. I mean, when we were young, I never let anybody knew I liked comics. In fact, I didn't like comics until I was like well into high school, and it still was like foreboding. I never told any girlfriend I liked comics. That was just a side thing. You like those books? Yeah.
I didn't get into comics until I was an adult. Like I was a young adult, and I kind of wanted to before then, but I just didn't know where to find them. I was like, I think 21 or 20 when I started reading comics, and I just fell in love. But I remember going to Barnes and Noble one time with my wife. This was, a few years later. But yeah, I went there and we ran into somebody that we knew, and I had like, a few trade paperbacks, and she just said, "Oh no, you're one of those people." That's what she said. I didn't know how to respond to that, but the stigma is strong, I guess. But yeah,
how weird is that?
I know, isn't that? It was rude too. So I'm like, all right.
They check your campaign.
Nobody said anything until I started making comics right out of high school. Whoa, 75.
75. Let me read this super chat so I don't forget. Sulfurax for $4.99. Thank you very much. It says, since my first graphic novel is coming in at around 250 pages. Wow. I was thinking about doing a newsprint perk where individual chapters are comic book floppies. That's interesting. I don't know the logistics of how many you'd have to get printed and the cost and everything.
Yeah. I looked into that for Flying Fortress to have like a tier of just the floppies, and it's just, I feel like it wasn't cost effective to do. And mine was about, mine was 228 pages.
Like so that
same page count, less than that. So
really to get a good price break as far as printing, you got to get up to like 1,000.
Yeah.
So whenever you're splitting your print run, like with the different tiers with variant covers, things like that, it becomes It's just not cost prohibitive.
Yeah, it's I don't know. There's definitely a way to finesse crowdfunding. It's just a different kind of format.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just want a regular book. In fact, on just about everybody's campaign, I just go for the first, not the first one, but whichever one is just the book. And sometimes they'll have something extra that I'll go for, but for the most part, I just want a nice book.
Yeah,
and I think I'll probably do that with mine. Just keep it very simple, not have like shot glasses and all that extra junk. I can't keep my brain wrapped around all that extra stuff.
Yeah. I don't know. It's I'm gonna look through some of my things here and give you some reasoning. But yeah, it was tough like to know some of the things, like what do people want. There was a while there I was like, I could do pogs. I got a supplier that could do pogs. But the truth is it's like it does change shipping a little bit because I didn't want to have like a slammer like jammed into the cover of the book or something. You know what I mean? And then I'm like, does anybody really want it? There's a few people they're like, heck yeah. But I don't. What it comes down to is people want comics.
Yeah.
I did.
You did comics, or you did pogs?
Pogs, yeah, with black and white. But I had them.
Oh, cool.
I had a licensing deal in '94 to manufacture them. So I had a bunch of actual pogs from the '90s that I had put in a tier.
Oh, cool.
Well, yeah.
You think I'm finally getting this shit out of my garage? Yeah.
Yeah, I had flowers and everything. Yeah, it was pretty nuts.
Oh, that's awesome. How did they sell? Were they like, did it sell well? Would you specifically go out of your way to manufacture them again?
I don't think I would manufacture them. No. Yeah, but it did well enough with, like Kelsey was kind of laughing at. Yeah, with the inventory that we had in the garage from '94.
I'm actually like, I have boxes and boxes of 25 years worth of comic books that I'm always trying to figure out what to do with. I'm thinking about doing giveaways once a week on like my channel. Whoever is the person to answer this question, whatever in the chat, try to get the chat or the comment section.
Yeah. I have a case of old Image, like peaches or folders, whatever they're called. Because in the day, like Image, like you would send out packets and stuff. So it's basically just a folder that has the Image eye on it, and it's designed and it has a place for your business card and stuff. So I've been thinking, like, what could I do with those? Like, give them away on my live streams or something,
Heck yeah, all that stuff's really fun. I mean,
because it's from the 90s. Yeah.
I've got 2 misprint covers from Downcast 1, and I was just thinking, what should I do with these? But I think it'd be fun to do like a giveaway on the channel sometime. I have no idea. Like, I'd have to wait probably a while for them to grow in value or whatever to sell them on eBay or something. I don't know. But it is kind of neat, just like something like that, where there's 2 misprints. They're obviously misprints. I don't know. Kind of makes it fun.
I told you, man. Those are collector's items, man. Misprints are sought after. So
I have that. What? Oh, for the Animosity, that book came out. There was like some special covers that we did, and they told me never to sell them. But there's like, I got these extras, these like couple extras that are out of the. So I always wondered, like, you do something with those because they're like even rarer than rare because they're not in the signed and numbered. They're kind of out of the circulation. You know what I mean? Like these were, if there's like 1 out of 100, this was like an extra one that I ended up with. So it is part of that print run, but it's not part of, I'm not allowed to sell it. I'm just wondering if there's a statute of limitations. Can I do something with that at some point, or will that really screw up? Huh?
I think so. Yeah, do it, man.
Yeah.
You
get Mike Martz yelling at me for something.
Yeah. Huh.
Mike Martz.
I've got this is an interesting question. You guys know anything about this? Is Zach really opening up Splato to other creators' projects?
That's what he said.
Like a publisher?
I missed that. That's interesting.
I just heard what he said, briefly on the video. It sounded like, it sounded like that's what he was doing.
Oh, I don't know. I have to look into that.
Cool.
Yeah, I don't. I think maybe he's not ready to accept submissions yet. I think maybe he might be working out a deal that maybe allows him to look into that. I don't know. Or he's going to do, because I know Ethan has talked about how Indiegogo and them are really, or Indiegogo's really liking working with Comicsgate. Mm-hmm. And they've allowed him and a few other people, I think, to do multiple campaigns. So
yeah, they reached out to me for that.
Yeah. So yeah. I mean, maybe that is how they're going to do it. I'm not really sure. I don't know. It's interesting. Yeah.
He's just so far down the road with what he's actually working on versus what we see.
Oh,
I don't know. I just got to wonder, like, but yeah, he seems like
he's talking about how if you go and sign up for his channel, he's talking about how he's got videos that aren't scheduled to come out for years that you can watch. It's like, wait a minute, what are you talking? Now I kind of want to sign up because I want to know what the hell he recorded to release years from now. What is it? What is it talking
Not to be
about?
Released until my death. Yeah,
yeah, I gotta see this.
In case of death.
He's long gone, and there's still videos coming out.
Yeah, he died like last year, I think. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that's funny.
I don't know who's paying me, but they're keeping up with it.
Hey, yeah. I'm not complaining, right?
Yeah. As long as you get a paycheck, I guess, huh?
Hey, yeah.
I got to answer this question.
Yeah.
This is Matt Santiago. He says, Are you deep diving into Strata's city lore in your second installment?
I hope so.
Yeah, yes, I am. So let me just scroll down just so I can show, because we probably have new people kind of churning in. So the book is 88 pages long. So it's significantly longer than the first book. That's made up of 52 pages. That's continuing the story of Downcast. That's directly after volume 1. And then there's a 26-page written, like, it's prose fiction story, but there is I don't know, it's different. It's almost like a documentary if it were in book form. So there are illustrations. There's going to be like classified documents in there, and that is specifically just going through all of the city lore. That's the whole purpose of it. I'm really excited about that one too. It's that one's fun. So every single book, whichever cover you get, comes with that. And then we got an additional 10-page of behind the scenes extras. That's sort of the layout of the book now. So yeah, thanks for the question. Thanks guys for coming in. I'm realizing it's 12:30 here.
Yeah, go feed the kid.
Yeah. I'm gonna go eat lunch too. I'm gonna be streaming other times today. I don't know where and when. I just heard back from Jason Brubaker. We have to figure out a better time to schedule to stream on his channel. But it sounds like Ethan's gonna be streaming, and he was inviting me, so that'll be great. And I don't know. I might rev up another one on this channel. We'll just see how the day goes.
Yeah. If time and space is available, I'll be on there with Ethan for sure.
Great. Yeah, I appreciate that. Cool. Yeah, and thanks everyone that backed. This was a great. Oh, there we go. The number went up even more. This is a really strong start. We're already at 7,661 with 142 backers. I really want to compare everything on what is it? Backer Tracker? Is that where that? Yeah, Backer Tracker. I got to look at all of that stuff, but this by any means, it's a good, strong start. I think I have to amend that 10,000. It's 12,000 that we want to hit in this first 24 hours. So
yeah,
that's the goal. And I think it's totally doable.
Totally doable. Yep.
Absolutely. So thanks everybody for backing. Appreciate everyone for coming on. Kelsey, thank you for the beautiful cover. Especially, it's so great art. Really appreciate you jumping on the stream as well. And
success, man.
Yeah, thank you. I really appreciate it. Cool. All right. Well, I'll let everyone go, and we'll see you later. I'm going to be everywhere today. So bye, everyone.